Athletics. But right now, football is the hot topic of conversation. Memphis and East Carolina, 4 o'clock start coming up this week.
And that was Brian Bailey with ECU Athletics Director John Gilbert to talk about the state of ECU athletics. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll wrap up the show and get you ready for the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate that's kicking off at noon. You're listening to bonus game day coverage right here on Pirate Radio and on the Pirate Radio mobile app.
When it comes to protecting your home, don't gamble with just any roofer. Trust the pros at the Boone Group Roofing. Locally owned by Toot Boone, they've been serving all of Eastern North Carolina with honest, high-quality roofing you can count on. They offer no money down, and every job is backed by a 5-year workmanship warranty because your roof should be done right the first time. Don't wait. Call today at 252-714-0021. For a roof that's built to last and service you can trust, the Boone Group Roofing is on top of their game.
The Toot Boone Boogie!
There's nothing like holding a freshly grilled Jersey Mike's cheesesteak. It's even better than holding a winning $1 million lottery ticket. For starters, Uncle Sam takes half. Then you buy some useless stuff, like a tiny suit of armor for your cat. And before you know it, your sister's cousins and Uncle Frankie come knocking on your door for handouts. Bing, bang, boom, you're back to zero. So if you want to play a winning number, order a number 17 Mike's Famous Philly. Freshly grilled right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Ready to take the road less traveled? This November, get behind the wheel of a brand new 2025 Subaru Outback at Capital Subaru of Greenville with 0.9% APR financing for 72 months. That's right, legendary Subaru capability with financing that's almost too good to be true. Capital Subaru of Greenville, off Memorial Drive or online at capitalofgreenville.com. Proud official partner of the ECU Pirates, where adventure begins and savings never end. Price does not include licensing costs, registration fees, or $6.99 dealer administration fee. See dealer for details. Offer expires December 1st, 2025.
Homeowners can face many challenges throughout this season, but our newest New Blue star, Dixon Williams, is here to slide in and save the day. Have a clog that's hitting a foul ball and nothing seems to be getting through? Dixon's fixing to get you flowing again. Feeling like your HVAC's in a slump? Dixon's sliding in to get your comfort back on track. Are swinging blind in a power outage? Dixon's delivering a power boost. So when problems arise, turn home strikeouts into home runs with New Blue, electric, plumbing, and air.
At National Finance, we're all about hometown support, just like ECU football. National Finance helps us win on and off the field. They've got your back when you need it most. Fast, easy personal loans for life's big plays. And just like us, they're committed to Eastern North Carolina. National Finance, proud supporters of ECU Athletics. Visit nfcmoney.com for loans as fast as today.
And welcome back to bonus game day coverage right here in the Pirate Radio studios. I am Shirley Rhodes. Here is the conclusion of Brian Bailey's conversation with ECU Athletics Director John Gilbert.
Pirate football is one of those things that we love. We've got a chance this week, 4 o'clock kickoff, as John said, ESPNU, national television, East Carolina, and the Memphis Tigers. Did you see Memphis and Tulane the other night? Because that was a really good football game. Those are two good football teams.
They are certainly a good football team. Also this week we have, tonight we've got women's basketball.
Charleston Southern
at 6 o'clock. Thursday night the men play Elizabeth City State. So another local team coming in, Saturday football, and then next week the men are at Wilmington. So excited about both our basketball programs getting underway, and should be good seasons for both.
That was one of the other questions on social media, was about men's basketball, because it has always been a tough nut to crack, and it continues. I mean, nobody works harder than Coach Schwartz. I can tell you firsthand. He's a gym rat. He's always in there. He's always working everything, and it's just East Carolina Pirate basketball has just always been tough.
Well, I was really pleased with last year, where we had 19 wins and the most
14,
wins in conference and since like the 70s.
Yes.
So I think it's one of those things where it is a new era in that you're basically flipping your roster every year because of the transfer portal. And I think that's going to continue until we kind of stabilize, I'm calling player acquisition. There's so much turnover because, a student athlete can come in and leave virtually every year. and it happens at a lot of programs. And so I do think, once we get that stabilized, I think maybe that will slow down a little bit. But you're basically putting a new roster together every year. And with both our basketball programs, it takes a little bit of time to evolve and gel.
The transfer portal has changed a little bit, some of the dates, which is good. Do you think that we'll get this thing figured out? Because it's almost like the wild, wild west, and nobody knows what all the rules are. And are there rules? I mean, it's like everything that was illegal in the 70s and 80s is perfectly fine now.
Well, it has evolved, and there are some rules, but it's not near like it was. And at the end of the day, we're revenue sharing with players. And so with that happening, I think the good players are always looking to move on and get more.
And that's one thing that people are worried about with Caden Hauser, because obviously he's an outstanding quarterback. But I think that when you look at everything, there's more to it than just cash. I mean, Caden, and he told me this a year and a half ago. He says, man, I just love it here. I was in a place where I didn't really like it, and I didn't feel like I fit in. And he's comfortable. He fits in. So I think that plays a role too, doesn't it?
Well, it does. And to my point earlier in the conversation, here in the next couple weeks, as soon as the season's over, Coach Harrell and his staff, they're going to sit down with, Caton, and we have quite a few players on this roster that we want to make sure we're retaining. And the only way to retain that is to, better fund what we're doing from a revenue share standpoint. And so that's why the Purple and Gold Society is so big. The more that, we get into that Purple and Gold fund, the more money we can shift to player acquisition. If East Carolina wants to remain competitive, we're going to have to continue to fund our football program at a high level, and we really need everyone to play a part to help us do that.
And, if you're a 18 or 19-year-old student athlete, that's got to be really different, too. I mean, most of us, we know coming out of school, it's not going to be a very high-paying job, usually, for most of us.
Right.
But these guys, I mean, if they're really, really talented, they can really set themselves up for life.
Well, I think every school is different, and the different levels, we need to play in a space that is competitive for East Carolina to make sure that, we're competitive in the American, where we're doing our best job attracting and retaining our best players.
Yeah. When you look at the conference landscape right now, is it pretty calm? Do you hear anything going on? Or?
I don't see much movement right this second. I think until the player acquisition piece is settled, I think you're going to see this constant churn of schools. You got some schools out there that are investing a lot of money.
Right.
They've pretty much said our goal is to live in a different neighborhood. I don't think that's ever going to change.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think every day you wake up, you got to be ready for something, and that could be what it is. Wrapping things up with John Gilbert, Athletic Director at East Carolina. Anything you want to say to Pirate Nation as we get set for, I was trying to think when we've had a bigger game than this one at home. I mean, this late in the season.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
I think for me, closing is we need everybody to play a part in it. We want as many people as we can get into Dowdy-Ficklin on Saturday. Weather's going to be great. Tailgate Plaza, band, sup crushes. Come
Did you say free sub crushes?
Not
You didn't say free. Did you?
Not free, but we'll have them there. We'll have Brett and his all-star cast making them. So
I think Brett just fell out when I said free.
Yeah, not free.
Not free.
Come and get them and enjoy a great day of Pirate football.
Yeah, it doesn't take a couple of those babies to get you fired up. Get you ready to go. All right, John Gilbert, thanks so much for your time, sir. I know it's a busy time of year, but I thought it'd be a great time to get you in here right before the big game with Memphis.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Go Pirates.
And that is East Carolina Athletics Director John Gilbert, along with Brian Bailey, on his appearance in the Brian Bailey Show on Tuesday of this past week. We are seconds away from the Bud Light pregame tailgate, leading you right up to the kickoff of East Carolina and Memphis. And of course, we'll finish out the day with the U.S. Cellular 5th quarter postgame call-in show. Make sure that you follow us online on our social media for all the latest info. And if you're traveling to and from the games, make sure you download the Pirate Radio mobile app. You can listen to us live anytime, anywhere. Until next time, I'm Shirley Rhodes. Have a great game day.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. The following is an exclusive presentation of Pirate Radio, the voice of the pirate nation.
You earn the right to be a part of this program. You earn a right to be a pirate.
We want to play and coach with our chin out over our toes, and the expectation is we want everything.
Yeah, I feel like Pirate Nation expect what they've been expecting, man. Hard-nosed football defense, flying around and hitting people.
And the Pirate Nation, there's nobody better. The Pirate Nation comes out and they bleed that purple for us. They instill that pirate pride in this whole eastern part of this state, and they're making people take notice, the Pirate Nation. They're making the purple and gold the most feared colors on the East Coast, and that's what we got to do. When East Carolina comes into town, or they come to town to play East Carolina, they're going to do one thing. They're going to play a physical football game.
Come support us, and we're going to play our hearts out for y'all.
Pirate Nation, man, I can't wait to see y'all in Dowdy, man. I can't wait. We're ready. We're coming.
Honestly, I don't give a shit about anything. We're just trying to go in.
Get ready. It's going to be fun. Hold on to your hats.
I'm a legend, I'm a legend, I'm a legend, I'm a legend. I'm always number one, never second. I'm always rising up, all ascension.
Hauser, deep pass. Yannick Smith brings it in for the touchdown. Hauser heaves it. That's caught in stride. Anthony Smith has a touchdown.
Hauser has the first down and more. Touchdown, ECU. Harris breaks free, has the first down, makes a man miss. It's a foot race. Rajay Harris, 86-yard touchdown.
Third down, Hauser with some time, guns it deep and a wide open man for the touchdown, and it's Anthony Smith.
Pirate fans, get ready. It's time to talk ECU football on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate Show. The Pirate Radio sports team will get you ready with a game-winning strategy, live reports from the stadium, a breakdown of all the X's and O's, and all the scores and previews from other games around the country. Let's get ready. It's time for Pirate football on the voice of the Pirate Nation. The Bud Light Pregame Tailgate is on the air.
Good afternoon, Pirate fans. Welcome in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, East Carolina and Memphis, a game we have talked about for a long time, even this offseason, kind of building up to this game. But this 3-game winning streak for East Carolina has put them in a good spot heading in to today's contest. Pirates in the one-loss club in the American, which keeps them alive for a spot in the American Championship. As we come to you today, we'll be doing some scoreboard watching from games around the country, games around the conference, seeing if they help our East Carolina Pirates. But Pirates got to take care of their business. A good Memphis team coming off a loss, entering Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium this afternoon. It's senior day, 4 o'clock, Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. We've got it all covered here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Brought to you by Bud Light. Game days are for Pirate traditions and beer. Celebrate the season with a nice cold Bud Light. Always easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Bud Light proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Bud Light, drink responsibly. Go Pirates. Brian Bailey, the Hall of Famer, joins us here in hour number 1 of the show. He'll be in studio to get us kicked off. Another Hall of Famer, David Glenn, joins us second half of hour number 1 to talk Pirates and Tigers and look around the ACC and the world of college football. We'll go out live to the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone a few times today. Talk to Chandler Honeycutt and Jared Watkins. The Snappa, Alex Harper, will join us in studio breaking down his thoughts on ECU and Memphis. We got Brian Bailey's Papa John's Pirate Preview coming up. Also a chat with Jeff Nadeau, a gambling perspective on today's game and the other action going on across the college football landscape. Jonah Dillon from the Memphis Commercial Appeal will give us a scouting report on today's opponent. We'll talk to the QB, Holton Ahlers, also the current QB of ECU. We'll hear from Caden Hauser and Pirate DB Tegan Wilk. Brian North will join us on the show. We'll hear from the head coaches, Blake Harrell, Ryan Silverfield, Coach Hud. I don't know if he's popping in or calling or not showing up or whatever. He's Greg Hudson. He does what he wants to. But we'll check in with Hud at some point, either here or on the Turner Home Team Live line in this 4 hours. It is a big day. Happy to have Brian Bailey from Brian Bailey's Touchdown Friday.
There you go.
Alongside. You fired up, BB?
Fired up, ready to go, man. It's been a big weekend already.
Shirley's got us set up. We got Jackson. We got Nick. The crew is here. And we will take a time out, come back, and get ready to pop the top on the Week 10 edition.
Wow, hard to believe.
Week 10 edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Next. The price is always right at Doug Henry of Greenville. Doug Henry of Greenville has over 300 vehicles to choose from and brand new inventory arriving daily. This month, Doug Henry is giving away $50 gift cards with every vehicle purchased until November 27th. Stop into Doug Henry today and they will help you find the vehicle of your dreams. Doug Henry is easy to find right on the corner of Greenville Boulevard and Memorial Drive and always online at DougHenryGreenville.com.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At Tiebreakers, we pride ourselves on serving
big, juicy wings.
I'm talking
big and juicy.
Our chickens are the same ones that kick sand in the other chickens' faces. If our chickens played football, they'd be linebackers. The competition's chickens, they'd be
skinny little kickers.
Trade those kickers in for linebackers. Join us today for
big, juicy wings.
All season long at Tiebreakers.
Tiebreakers, with 2 locations in Greenville and on Railroad Street in Winterville.
When it comes to protecting your home, don't gamble with just any roofer. Trust the pros at the Boone Group Roofing. Locally owned by Toot Boone, they've been serving all of Eastern North Carolina with honest, high-quality roofing you can count on. They offer no money down, and every job is backed by a 5-year workmanship warranty because your roof should be done right the first time. Don't wait. Call today at 252-714-0021 for a roof that's built to last and service you can trust. The Boone Group Roofing is on top of their game.
The Toot Boone Boogie. Ahoy, Pirate Nation. It's game day, and there's only one place to go to gear up, UBE. Whether you're tailgating, storming the stadium, or watching the Pirates play from the couch, do it the Pirate way with UBE. We've got the latest and greatest tees, jerseys, and hats from Adidas, Champion, and Lululemon. Don't forget UBE game day buttons, available free to the first 500 customers on game day. Set your course for University Book Exchange or shop 24/7 at pirateware.com.
Pirate Nation, your dream home starts with Unshakable Builders. Now building in Sutherland Estates in Greenville and Dolostone Court in Wilson, with homes available now. And stay tuned, Cross Creek Townhomes in Greenville and Whitaker Glen in Farmville are coming soon. Browse available homes, explore floor plans, and see past projects today at unshakablebuilders.com. Have questions? Use live chat, fill out the contact form, or call the office at 814-9105. Unshakable Builders, build on a solid foundation.
Hey Pirate Nation, are you in the market for a member-focused local credit union or making a switch from your existing one? Then explore First Flight Credit Union with branches across Eastern North Carolina where all residents are membership eligible. First Flight members experience in-person service, competitive savings, and loan rates. Everything from automobile, boat, and home loans, First Flight has you covered. First Flight is more than just a branch. They're on a mission to take better care of our community. Stop by one of their local branches today or visit efirstflight.com. First Flight is insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep in Greenville is the place to find your next pre-owned vehicle. From high-end SUVs to trucks to cars, starting at just $99.95. There's no better place to find quality pre-owned trucks and SUVs than East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep. Pre-owned inventory with a factory-certified 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty.
Go to ecauto.com.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep, across from the Cockerell in Greenville. Come see us!
Your quality pre-owned selection is at East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep.
Hi, I'm Donovan McNabb, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
All right, back with you inside the Pirate Radio studios. This might be the best kickoff time for this show's purposes because we got games kicking off in our last hour. We'll have hopefully some really good finishes to the noon window games, the kickoffs to the 3:30, and then we'll set you off to go check out the Pirates and the Tigers. But Brian Bailey, we're playing football today.
Yes, we are.
With a lot of stakes.
Yes, we are.
Which is fun and different.
And in the preseason, we knew the Memphis game was going to be big, but we knew we had to get to a certain point to make it a big game. And the Pirates have done just that. They've made this thing a big game today. Memphis, the Tigers coming to town against East Carolina.
We knew it would be big. We didn't know what, we would be playing for. Would it be bowl eligibility or, a shot at the conference championship? But we need to kind of win out here to for something to happen, and here we are. Pirates are right here in the mix, and again, I said we'd be doing some scoreboard watching, keeping an eye on Navy and South Florida as they play up in Annapolis, and Navy got a third down stop. Did South Florida punt, or have we not seen yet? It went to commercial, so we'll find out what South Florida does on fourth down. But Brian, not only were we following the Pirates today, but got some other teams to look out for as well, including Tulane, USF, and North Texas.
Yeah, and it's always nice when you've got a log jam at the top like that, and you're trying to figure out, it's going to filter itself out by the end of the season. But every game is so vital. Coaches always say the next game is the biggest game out there because it's the next game. But this is a big one today. I think Pirate fans need to show up in force, get there early for senior day, and this should be a nice afternoon at Dowdy Ficklin.
And speaking of scoreboard watching, kind of crazy, but talked about it with Brian North yesterday. His James Madison Dukes are a factor when it comes to the college football playoff. They host App State coming up today at 3:30, so we'll keep you up to date on everything going on. Don't see a score? Yes, I do. Arizona might be the first team to score on this Saturday. They lead Cincinnati 7-0 in Nippert Stadium. We'll have the scores on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by the Buck. All right, Bailey. I don't know, your overall thoughts leading into this one. You've got a Pirate team that's won 3 in a row on the incline, a Memphis team coming off a loss, banged up quarterback. I mean, the signs are pointing to some positivity today for the Pirates at Dowdy Ficklin Stadium. How are you feeling?
Well, I think the other thing to think about is the Memphis folks are really concerned about their defense, and I think they need to be concerned about that because the Pirates have a high-powered offense, and Tulane and Memphis went up and down the field against one another. Memphis fell in that game to Tulane, but that was that Friday night, a week ago Friday night. So I think Memphis has some issues as they come to town, but they're obviously a very good football team.
That is, and Bailey, one thing too, these teams play classics. The last two innings have had a combined 5 overtimes, a lot of points, a lot of scoring, a lot of fun, a lot of up and down. So I anticipate the same type of game today. Looks like we're going to have a good weather day, I believe. So
the 4 overtime game at Dowdy Ficklin, I remember that well because it was close to airtime. So whoever I was working with that day usually shoots the games, but they had to go on the air, so they gave me the camera. So I'm shooting the overtimes, and I'm like, I'm not walking all the way around this field, so I walked right down the middle.
Oh, yeah.
And somebody was like, "You're not supposed to do that." I was like, I get that, but I'm 60-some years old, and that's how it's going to be right now.
Look, Brian Bailey's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, when it gets to second or third overtime.
Those referees weren't having it, but they got over it.
Navy did force a punt on South Florida's first drive, so now the Middies have it. It is 0-0 early in that game, and we are pulling for the midshipmen today because we need South Florida to have a loss, and then next week we'll have to pull for whoever's playing Navy.
Yeah.
So it's going to get confusing.
It'll get complicated before too long.
It already has been. We got Michigan Northwestern playing in Wrigley Field, Bailey. You had a little gleam in your eye when you saw that this morning.
I saw Wrigley Field. That's pretty cool.
You've been to Wrigley, right?
Yeah, been a couple of times, and I'd like to go back. Everything's so expensive these days, but I've talked about taking Bella because she kind of roots for the Cubs too, and our dog's named Wrigley. So I mean, there's a lot of history there, and I'd like to take her to see it.
Might be going to Fenway.
That's a good possibility, isn't it?
So have you looked at all? We've gone over a few, but have you looked at the bowl possibilities? I know you had John Gilbert on the Brian Bailey show on Tuesday. Still a lot to be worked out with a lot of bowl eligible teams from the American Right.
Yeah, and I was very intrigued by the fact that he was saying that the SEC, if there's a chance that they won't get all of their bids, fulfilled, and some bowl games, some attractive bowls could open up. And he said that there's nothing to this, but one of those bowls could be the Liberty Bowl. Well, that would be great for Pirate fans, I think, because we've had so much history with the Liberty Bowl. That would be a lot of fun to go back and play in the Liberty Bowl.
I know you enjoyed your Hawaii trip.
That was the best.
Believe it or not, 18 years ago.
That's hard to believe.
That is crazy.
That was a lifetime ago for this old boy. I can tell you, but that was a lot of fun.
But do you have a preference? You've had some great times at the Liberty Bowl. Would you like to go good weather for Florida or Fenway? Like what would be?
I'd like to go to Fenway sometime, just to go to Fenway and see Fenway Park. And I know it's
Would you like to go in December?
Not exactly, but I got a feeling that it doesn't matter where Brian Bailey wants to go. They're going to send him where they send him. But I wouldn't mind going to Fenway just to see Fenway Park and get a chance to tour it and everything like that. But I really would like to go to warm weather. Right? Those bowls are the most fun.
And I think if you go to Fenway, you would be facing an ACC opponent, if I'm not mistaken, right? We got a big play in Annapolis, Bailey. We got 30, 20, 10, 5 touchdown midshipmen.
Well, that's a good sign right there, because if you can't slow Navy down, you're not going to win that football game. They've got to slow that running game down. That's a nice play there.
Well, I need 8 more touchdowns in this game, and I would be okay. And I think South Florida will probably score their fair share as well. So could be a up and down one. But that is a long touchdown run by the Middies, who are trying to get back, on track after a loss to Notre Dame. Notre Dame, by the way, playing Pittsburgh. And what do we got? We got the Irish setting up for a field goal to try to take a 3-0 lead. Michigan driving on Northwestern. Extra point is good in Annapolis. Navy leading South Florida 7-0.
Michigan's at third base right now at Wrigley Field.
And Underwood is sacked. And he has taken 2 sacks on this drive, and both of them looked a little awkward, but he comes up okay. It's going to be third down for Michigan. Notre Dame missing. Notre Dame misses the field goal. I don't think they're going to score 110 points, if they did, Narduzzi for Pitt wouldn't care.
When I tell you this kicker for Notre Dame might be the worst in the country, he's missed 8 extra points this season.
Wow. How do you keep your job?
I don't know. Apparently nobody can kick in South Bend.
Man, they've got to be a kicker somewhere, and some student somewhere that can kick it.
I have no
8
idea.
extra points.
That's a boatload,
and they don't have anybody else to turn to.
He's only kicked what, Nick? They said he only kicked 2 field goals on the year before that kick.
Wow,
he missed both of them, and now he just missed that one straight down the middle.
We got a Michigan touchdown. It is 6-0 Wolverine. We got a flag, and Sharon Moore does not look happy, although he doesn't look mad. It's going to be on to Michigan, so that one's coming back. It'll be a repeat. Third down. All right, Bailey, when you look at this matchup today, we'll run over some stats on the UBE stat sheet. Boy, UBE is rocking and rolling right now.
They are rocking and rolling. I was just over there.
Caden Hauser on the year, 14 touchdowns to 5 interceptions. Completion percentage of 66.5%. How would you diagnose Caden Hauser's play?
I think he's played really, really well, and I think minus a couple of big drops, he'd have even better stats. But I think he's done a good job of, when they have a problem like that with a drop, he gets the guys back and, they shake it off and they keep going. But I think he's had a great year. He's a great leader, and he's exactly what you need in a quarterback.
I was going to say, I wish the touchdowns number was a little higher, but I'm okay with the 5 interceptions. You keep that, under double digits.
You think about it, in fact, a couple of those weren't even his fault. Couldn't have been, blamed on the quarterback. So,
yeah. And I wish I could take 2 away in the BYU game.
Yeah, well, there's one big one.
One at least.
Oh, man.
London Montgomery is the leading rusher for the Pirates, 534 yards and 5 touchdowns. He's got it cranked up here.
He does. And, man, he's fun to watch. He's more physical than I really thought he was. I think it's another missed field goal, isn't it?
It is.
Yes.
Michigan comes up empty. And they're ready.
He's the second worst kicker in the country.
You know what? While we're on the topic, let's shout out Nick Mazzy, the American Special Teams Player of the Week, Bailey.
Coach calls him Mazzy. I think it's actually Maisie. I've heard both, but I think it's Maisie.
Ain't Randy's boy, is it?
I don't think so, but I think it's. But I always wonder about it. But Coach always calls him Mazzy, but I was told that he said it's Maisie.
All right, Nick Mazzy. I apologize.
Let's double check it though.
How?
I don't know.
Don't ask Coach.
Yeah, don't ask Coach. Coach just says kick it.
Did you see Blake Harrell's tweet about Nick Mazzy this week? Let me find that, Bailey. It was kind of funny. I didn't see it at the time. But the American Player of the Week in Special Teams was Nick Mazzy, and Blake Harrell responded to that. And this is not going to be great for radio, but folks can look it up on social media, Blake Harrell's page. And I am stalling the best I can.
I think you passed it.
Yeah, I probably did.
At least time-wise.
But he hit this 50-yarder, Bailey. Check out the expression from the head coach. Blake Harrell fired up here. Here's the kick. It's good. Got to wait for the second one. Here's the second kick. He kicks it
This is great radio.
from Asheville. It's good.
Yeah, it's good.
Blake Harrell fired up. No expression at all. Stone cold. He looked upset. And Blake Harrell said, "Congrats, Nick. I'll have better juice when you hit it from 60." So Blake Harrell apologizing. He looked angry, like the Pirates were losing or something.
And that's not like Blake at all, really, because he's pretty fired up. He's got lots of juice most of the time, so
he must have been focused on something else or something. All right, we were talking London Montgomery. Marlon Gunn has 4 touchdowns, 320 yards on the year for the Pirates. We've seen TJ Engelman. He has 1 touchdown, 265 yards. Parker Jenkins, 213, too. Leading touchdown rusher on the year, Caden Hauser with 6. And Bailey, earlier in the year, I criticized, hey, let's get like 1 or 2 running backs going.
That's what I was going to say.
But and now London Montgomery has kind of been that guy with Marlon Gunn maybe being number 2. What it does, though, you've got 4 fresh running backs in Week 10. And that, I don't know if there's a lot of teams in the country that can say that.
And usually a running back, room by committee doesn't really work out that well. But in this case, as you said, year in and year out, the Pirates will say, hey, we're deep at running back. But at the time you get to Week 10, you're not so deep.
Yeah.
And this time they are pretty deep.
Yeah, I mean, over the years, Rajay had his injuries, and our top guys would go down. And this year, even this year, we did have a kid go down with Lucas, the running back, who really Lacey, I'm sorry, who came out, and we didn't even know who he was. Had a big game, and then unfortunately got banged up. We have a caller on. Oh, Hudson is here.
Wow.
Okay. All right.
Does he get announced?
I guess so. Thank you, Jackson. Now, what do you want me to do with that information?
I don't know. We just were questioning if he was going to come in or not. Now we got our answer.
Okay.
You got an answer.
Thank you. He's got beef with Brian Bailey about his Heisman voting.
Yeah, he always does. That's no big deal.
I don't know if you could reveal who you like, Bailey, but, I mean, does that make you kind of keep, watch the highlights, look at games, see what's going on around the country?
You look around. You kind of look at. I look at the odds each week. They fluctuate throughout the season. Kind of glance at that and look at that. There he is, Coach Hud, looking good.
He's single fisting 2. That was an interest. Single fisting 2 tenders.
Broke it in half.
Yeah, sure he did. He's going to break me in half if I keep talking about him. Bailey, the passing game for East Carolina. The Smith boys, Anthony and Yannick. Anthony Smith, your leading receiver with 44 catches, 683 yards, 4 touchdowns, and a couple, should have a couple more.
I think, yeah, he should have. And I think they're both going to have to show up big time today because I think that's going to be one of the keys as well. I really think, they're going to really try to establish the run, but when they do establish that run, that's when the passing game opens up. And I think both of those guys are going to have big games.
Tight ends, not monster numbers by any means, but Connor and Riles have combined for 31 catches, 443 yards, 3 touchdowns, and they've made some big plays this year.
Yes, I was going to say that's the one thing. They've made a couple of huge plays in games, and again, the tight end position is such a key to that offense, and kind of a safety valve type play for Caton Hauser sometimes. See him out there when he can't find anybody down the field.
And that is the offensive side of this team. How about the defensive side, Bailey? They've kind of come back down to earth a little bit, but still playing really good. And last week, putting some points on the board for ECU with the Brown pick 6.
Yeah, and that was a key in that game. And Memphis is really talking about the fact that this East Carolina defense is underrated, and they're fairly concerned about that as well.
See, Ryan Silverfield, I guess ECU is known kind of to throw it around, put up points and all that, but he said he thought it was a misprint that ECU was tops in third downs on offense and defense.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Blake Harrell maybe can use that as bulletin board material.
He'll use something.
But heck, yeah, we preseason talked about his defense, and they shut all of us up. So it's been really fun to watch that side of the ball for ECU this year. And boy, Josh Aldridge, I don't know if we give him the credit he deserves for everything. Obviously, Blake Harrell, the head man, former defensive coordinator, but Josh Aldridge, and we don't get to talk to Aldridge and JDB, so they kind of go out of sight, out of mind.
That's something we got to work on next year, don't you think?
Well, it sounds like you are, so I'm going to put you in charge of that one.
I'm working on some things, but I don't know if it'll work out. But we're working on some things.
What do we got? A field goal in Annapolis. It is 7-3 Navy with a lead over USF. So USF has gone on 2 pretty good drives, but only have 3 points to show for it. Navy will get it back up 7-3. Northwestern has it, and they are going to be a couple of yards shy of a first down. We'll see if they go for it or try to pin Michigan deep as they play in the first quarter at Wrigley Field. We've got a big reaction to something, and that's going to be a touchdown from the Irish.
Touchdown Irish.
Notre Dame.
That was HUD's reaction.
And it's Jeremiah Love who has scored a lot of those.
Jeremiah Love just put somebody in a blender on that run.
It is 6-0 Irish, PAT pending, and I have to say that because apparently this guy misses a lot of PATs.
Yeah, let's see if he makes one.
A good old fake punt.
Yeah.
And Wrigley Field, and we got a bad view on it to see if it's a first down or not. Northwestern saying first down, Michigan saying turnover. Who do you believe?
Everybody's pointing the opposite way. You know how that goes.
We'll see what they...
Hey, it's first down.
First down. Here we go, Bailey. What we got here?
We're going to snap it to the up man. Yep, there you go.
And he just runs into a mass of bodies. He was 2 or 3 yards back behind the line.
He was, and he kind of just
bulldozed
forward. That wasn't even a tush push. He didn't get any help with that.
He just ran into the back of his own guy and prayed. And,
he would get there.
It worked out there. All right, a few more minutes with Bailey. How you feeling, Bailey, score-wise? This one, Vegas says, is going to get up into the upper 50s as far as points go. How you feeling about that?
Yeah, that sounds about right. You know, you're 31-28 type thing. I think it's going to be a great football game. Hopefully it goes to the fourth quarter, and hopefully, folks will stick around and be there for the fourth quarter. I think it's going to be that kind of game.
We want to see some fans there and some fans stick around. ECU has not had a close game in the fourth quarter this year.
Yeah, and that's crazy. That's crazy too.
And that's good in a lot of ways, other than the BYU game. But also it's just interesting too. They haven't won a close game this year. Every game has kind of been going away for ECU.
And sometimes you have to learn how to win a close game. So we'll see what happens with that one.
Bailey, if you say you lose big and then lose close,
you lose close, you lose
close and then win big.
I like that saying.
And it's tough to beat a team 3 times.
It is tough to beat a team 3 times, no matter what you say.
All right, BB, enjoy the game. What's on your docket for the rest of the day?
Just going to go over to the stadium. We've got a couple of things to do for the coaches show, and then we'll do post game. Obviously, get ready for that, and then enjoy the rest of the weekend and get back at it on Monday with the press conference, Tuesday with the Brian Bailey show. And playoffs last night were a lot of fun in the second round. I still think the North Carolina High School Athletic Association has to figure that thing out, because the first round wasn't so much fun, but the second round was a lot of fun. So
my trivia buddy Chris, a.k.a. Solo, is on the way to Vegas to see his Cowboys take on the Raiders on Monday night.
How about that? That's nice.
Go ahead and start planning for that trip in 4 years, although it might be in Dallas, not Vegas. But you need to catch a Cowboys game in Vegas.
Yeah, that would be kind of fun, wouldn't it? I just like to catch the Cowboys. I just like to see the Cowboys play halfway decent.
Now that
I don't care where they play.
That I can't promise you.
Yeah, you're right about that.
All right, BB, enjoyed it, man. Brian Bailey from Brian Bailey's Touchdown Friday joining us to kick off another edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. I'm going to go get some more great pregame food from 5th Street Hardware. They have dropped off an awesome pregame spread. If you're looking for a meal in the heart of downtown Greenville, go to 5th Street Hardware and Tap Room. Juicy burgers, seafood baskets, tasty sandwiches, wraps. They got something for everyone at 5th Street. Hooked us up with the best mozzarella sticks in town. And Brian Bailey, huge fan of their wings.
Very good. Don't tell Bram.
The crispiness of their wings. Did he catch that? Watch this highlight.
Nice catch, yeah.
Google up this highlight in the Northwestern game. What a catch by their wide receiver, and the Wildcats are cooking. All right, we'll take a break, come back when we return from one Hall of Famer to another. David Glenn, DG, joins us on the other side. Hour 1, Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Back with you after this.
Fast, reliable, affordable. Most internet services don't give you all three, but U.S. Cellular Home Internet does. A trio in perfect harmony. Fast speeds, a solid network, and just $39.99 a month when bundled with a wireless plan. Built for us. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
This is Brandon Tate, owner and operator of Atlantic Wireless, an authorized agent for U.S. Cellular since 1997. Visit AtlanticWireless.com to find the store near you. We go beyond the call.
Here with Brian Cook, the comptroller for Greenville Motor Company and Greenville Auto World. So many times people have problems with their automobile, and finding a service department that you can trust not to upsell you on something you really don't need, but to go in, diagnose the problem, and solve the problem.
Yeah, we're really here to pass along any kind of savings we can to pirates in the area. We take pride in offering a discounted labor rate compared to some of the other places, but give the same quality that technicians can provide.
Greenville Motor Company, Greenville Auto World. Try us, trust us at driveherenow.com.
Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry has been Greenville's premier dental practice for over 40 years. I am Dr. Chris Gateway, and our mission at Michaels & Gateway is to provide exceptional dental care with compassion, integrity, and innovation, ensuring every patient leaves with a healthy, confident smile. Doctors Michaels & Gateway are committed to providing an outstanding patient experience with every visit. Not only do we offer all your dental needs under one roof, in most cases, we can take care of those needs on the same day. Bring your smile to us at Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry.
Homeowners can face many challenges throughout this season, but our newest New Blue star, Dixon Williams, is here to slide in and save the day. Have a clog that's hitting a foul ball and nothing seems to be getting through? Dixon's fixing to get you flowing again. Feeling like your HVAC's in a slump? Dixon's sliding in to get your comfort back on track. Are swinging blind in a power outage? Dixon's delivering a power boost. So when problems arise, turn home strikeouts into home runs with New Blue Electric, Plumbing, and Air.
This is Dr. Hote from Orthopedics East and Sports Medicine Center. Our practice has been caring for the athletes at ECU and the residents of Eastern North Carolina for more than 35 years. Whether it's treatment for your sports injury or it's time for that joint replacement, Orthopedics East provides the latest in operative and non-operative orthopedic care. We also offer on-site physical therapy and MRI services, as well as walk-in urgent care on the weekends from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Call us at 757-BONE or visit us online at orthoeast.com. Go Pirates!
You would do anything to keep your family safe. Don't leave safety to chance with national companies or do-it-yourself systems. Hi, this is Mike Robertson, the owner of SCI Technologies. We have recently merged with High-Tech Communications to become North Carolina's premier security, audio, and fire alarm provider. The most cost-effective solutions for your home or business security and life safety needs. SCI Technologies, 252-321-7006. That's 321-7006.
Ready to take the road less traveled? This November, get behind the wheel of a brand new 2025 Subaru Outback at Capital Subaru of Greenville with 0.9% APR financing for 72 months. That's right, legendary Subaru capability with financing that's almost too good to be true. Capital Subaru of Greenville, off Memorial Drive or online at capitalofgreenville.com. Proud official partner of the ECU Pirates, where adventure begins and savings never end. Price does not include licensing costs, registration fees, or $6.99 dealer administration fee. See dealer for details. Offer expires December 1st, 2025.
The Buccaneer Music Hall is your beacon of music in the land of the Pirates in the NC. Open at noon 7 days a week with live music. Come enjoy sports trivia with me, Clip Rock, every Monday. Tuesday and Wednesday, it's live local acoustic night, along with line dancing from 7 to 9 on Wednesday. Thursday, there's a brand new lineup with Singo starting at 8, followed by karaoke with DJ Dog. Ladies and free both Friday and Saturday nights with the best local bands in the area. Finish the weekend with free games and DJ Kids Scene.
Y'all come get bugged up.
This is retired ECU baseball player Charlie Yorgan, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
And welcome back in. Need cash fast? National Finance Company is here to help. For over 50 years, National Finance Company has been the small loaning specialist with loans from $1,000 to $5,000 with low payments to meet your budget. For extra cash, visit nfcmoney.com. National Finance is a proud supporter of ECU Athletics. Now let's take it back in. Here's Clip.
All right, back with you inside the Pirate Radio studios on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Got a couple of guests joining us now. One in studio.
Yeah.
Former linebackers coach at Redlands. Grad assistant at Notre Dame. He was the UConn offensive line coach, the Cincinnati offensive line, running backs, assistant head coach, and linebacker coach.
I was busy.
They had you everywhere.
Yeah.
Minnesota linebackers coach, and RC. I don't know what that means.
Recruiting coordinator.
That's what that means. Defensive coordinator at Minnesota as well. He's the former ECU defensive coordinator and assistant head coach at Florida State and linebackers coach, the defensive coordinator of the Boilers, and the defensive coordinator at his alma mater where he played, Notre Dame. He is Greg Hudson. What an intro.
It gets better.
What a resume.
Thank you for that.
And also joining us, I think he was a good baseball player, he claims. I need to find his stats. He is DG, David Glenn, joining us on the Turner Home Team Live Line. David, what's your greatest athletic accomplishment from your playing days?
I'm kind of proud of some of the stuff I did as a baseball player in my early 20s, but probably like the most eye-catching headline would be I played in the early rounds of the Little League World Series, which I know is a big deal to a lot of people in eastern North Carolina, but when you grow up in Pennsylvania, the Little League World Series is a really, really, really big deal. So I represented Great Valley Little League as a left-handed pitcher when I was 20 years old in the Little League World Series.
You are now at a much higher status than most people that I know.
Very cool.
That is so cool.
That's nothing compared to Coach Hudson's resume, though.
I'll switch one of those gigs out for playing in the
What you want to give David? How about assistant head coach at Florida State for...
You can have it.
All right, there you go.
You can take it.
And he'll give you part of Jimbo's salary, too.
Yeah, that comes with it.
All right.
Be nice.
Yeah, no doubt. David, let's start with East Carolina and Memphis Pirates on a 3-game winning streak. Blake Harrell has won every game he is quote-unquote supposed to, and that's a sign of a pretty good team and a pretty good coach. Hey, take care of business, and he has done that. Today, the Pirates are just slight favorites. In fact, it's kind of surprising, but when you look at Memphis and a banged-up quarterback and coming off a loss and maybe not fighting for the same things right now East Carolina's fighting for as far as a conference championship spot goes, you understand the line. But, man, these two teams have played some great ones over the years, and Vegas says it's going to be another tight one today.
Yeah, and what's exciting to me, Clip, is that ECU has not been in this kind of a position very often in mid-November. Since they joined the American Conference, they have not played in the conference title game. They have not had better than an 8-5 season, and that's, over more than a decade at this point. So this is an amazing opportunity, and I think you circled one of the keys. Brendan Lewis reminds me of a guy I've watched a lot in the ACC, Chandler Morris of UVA. And the bottom line with both guys is that they're really good dual threat quarterbacks, but they have taken a physical beating as a result. And Brendan Lewis, at his best for Memphis, is not only a good runner, the way you see from, the Navy quarterback, the South Florida quarterback, the Tulane quarterback that helped beat ECU earlier this year. He's a better thrower than those other guys that like to run the ball. So he's the true dual threat. But as you said, he's beat up. And heck, UVA, didn't even have their guy practicing at least early this week. I'm not sure about the Memphis details on that one, but Blake Harrell has the best defense in the American Conference, and they are going to have a great game plan, intelligently executed, if they are going to beat Memphis today.
David Glenn joining us, Turner Home Team Live Line. Greg Hudson in studio. Hud, I remember earlier this year, ECU loses to NC State, and you say, all right, you want to win that game, but is it a conference game? And I would say no. And you would say, all right, well, let's win those. And I'm like, yeah, I want to win right now, but thinking about it, and David saying ECU hasn't been in this situation in a long time, I mean, you got to go back to when you coached here, Hud, and y'all took care of business in November, took care of business in conference play, and it ended up with back-to-back championships.
Yeah, don't let emotion override your judgment of exactly what's down the road for you. And, those games are big emotional games early. That's what September's about with schools at this level where you're playing some marquee name teams. So you just take your best shot, have fun with it. Don't get banged up, and then go on and get a championship. I do have a question for him. If the Memphis quarterback is questionable or dinged up, have you seen much film on the backup kid, Maiden?
I have not, and that's the ultimate question, because to go back to the Virginia parallel, I have seen Chandler Morris's backup, and he looked really shaky when the Cavaliers lost to Wake Forest last week, when Morris was knocked out of the game. So I feel like I'm at an information deficit if the Tigers have to go to their backup, because we all know the starter is the real deal when he's healthy. But I don't know how much he practiced this week. And just like that Duke-Virginia game today, that's one of the biggest question marks that makes these games very hard to predict. These games are hard enough to predict when you know who's playing and who's healthy. It's really, really hard when you're not sure the answer to that question, especially at the most important position on the field.
Well, that's a little bit of a lead question, but that's you're spot on right there. I got some connections.
What you got here, Hud?
I coached Alton Maiden, the kid's dad.
Where at?
Notre Dame.
Oh, okay. Wow.
So I know athletically his DNA is very high.
Well, and I'll play it later on in the show, but we talked to Jonah Dillon from the Memphis Commercial Appeal earlier this week, and he said not only do they not know the status of Lewis as far as a starter, they have been very wishy-washy on the backup. They've played a couple of guys behind him, including that kid. So we got Pirates are, I guess, preparing for 3 quarterbacks today. And Hud, how is that? Does that add a little stress during the week when you don't know who the guy is?
A little bit if you overanalyze it. If you take out, well, why is the kid the starter? Is it because he's a superior athlete and he can run the ball better than the other guy, or where is he better at those other guys in the throwing game? And you'll take the backups every single play they've ever played live in a game situation, and you'll watch, well, what routes do they run with him? What are the easy throws? What does he do well? Can he throw the deep ball? Can he throw the fade? Can he throw the back shoulder pass? When you eliminate those, the one thing you got to do, they bring a dude in that can move. First look, if it's not there, he's running the ball and trying not to turn it over. So it dumbs it down a little bit. And but I've been in a situation. I was coaching at Minnesota, my first game as a coordinator in the Big Ten against Penn State, and they had the kid the starter was a pretty good player, and we whacked him and knocked him out. And I was like, oh, no, because Mace was all fired up. I said, man, we hurt the wrong guy. We hurt the wrong guy.
That's hilarious you say that. Did you hear your boy Mike Tomlin earlier this year talking about, hey, when we played, and I'm trying to remember where Flacco was, he said, don't hurt Flacco. Or no, don't hurt the starter. We don't want Flacco coming in. He said, don't hit him too hard.
No.
We don't want. Oh, it was Anthony Richardson he was talking about.
Well, they brought in the kid at Penn State, Robinson. He looked like a linebacker. And I'm just, oh, man, they're going to go to the quarterback run and speed option. And, oh, man.
Hurt the wrong guy.
Everybody's jumping up and down, and I'm on one knee praying, rosary bead rubbing, and I'm thinking, man, I told those guys, don't hurt him.
Yeah.
Don't hit him low.
Oh, man.
But we won.
David Glenn joining us, Greg Hudson. I asked David a lot, all right, how do you pick a favorite in the ACC right now? Let me ask you real quick, Hud, from an offensive line standpoint, because Hud involved heavily with Aaron Taylor with the Joe Moore Award. Who's your favorite O-line among Georgia Tech, Virginia, Pitt, SMU, and Duke? Those are the one-loss teams right now. Is there a team that stands out above the others?
Georgia Tech.
Okay.
And then Duke would be number 2.
Yeah.
And they both are semifinalists, and they do what we believe is the right way to do it. And Georgia Tech's really going after people. And when your head coach was an offensive line coach, that's going to happen. And, just like it happens at Iowa.
And David, you mentioned Georgia Tech's at BC today. You talked about Virginia, their situation, monster game against Duke coming up. So just like we're scoreboard watching in the American, Navy 14-3 over USF. We'll be scoreboard watching in the ACC. What outside of Virginia Duke you looking at today in the conference?
Well, I'm literally driving to UNC against Wake Forest as I'm speaking with you guys. That's not as important, obviously, in the standings, but it's a traditional Big Four rivalry. So Jake Dickert at 6-3. It's a pretty impressive resume for him as a first-year head coach at Wake. There was a crazy call at the end of that Georgia Tech game. Otherwise, Wake might be 7-2 as they host Bill Belichick and the Tar Heels. But I agree with what Coach said about those offensive lines. I watch a lot of ACC football, and whereas I don't have the brain power of a longtime coach on these things, I know a good offensive line when I see one, and Georgia Tech and Duke are two of the best. I will say one really weird thing in the ACC right now. You almost never see a team with a good offensive line that's a bad football team because it's hard to build a good offensive line. That's often the weakest part of a program. Boston College actually has a good offensive line. I am not kidding you. They have maybe several guys that'll play in the NFL. Now, they have problems everywhere else, but it's interesting. It's just so unusual. Bill O'Brien obviously is a very experienced coach. They know how to block people, but and Georgia Tech is not brilliant defensively. Their Haynes King is the first team All-ACC quarterback at Georgia Tech. They have 2 different running backs that can hurt you, and that offensive line can murder you. So, but on the defensive side, Georgia Tech is not overwhelming. All that said, when you look at the remaining schedule, I think the Yellow Jackets have the pole position, so to speak, to make the ACC title game, right? Like, whatever they do against the Georgia Bulldogs, they do, but that's in non-conference play. I think Brent Key, that former offensive lineman that Coach just referenced, I think he has the Yellow Jackets in the ACC title game unless something goes really, really surprisingly wrong. The question is, who's going to meet him there? And what's weird is a couple of the better teams in the league, if you just use your eyeball test and the talent test and the future NFL test, Miami's probably the best football team in the ACC, but the Canes are not going to the ACC title game. Louisville's a pretty darn good team. Cardinals are not going to the ACC title game. So it's just this weird year where, heck, we might see a new face win the American Conference title, like we saw Army do it last year. We might see a new face win the ACC football title. Now, who's it going to be? The Duke-Virginia winner today has a good chance of getting there. It's almost like an elimination match. And then, but I don't see Georgia Tech missing that game. The question again is just who they're going to face.
He's spot on. But the other thing, and you'll probably see this when you do your end of the year analytics, the changing of the clock in college football to more of an NFL type clock when it's still running, plus the teams that have really good offensive lines, when you can control maybe more of the running game and have solid enough pass protection, but also have the clock changes, you're shortening the number of opportunities, which means ball control. You become like Navy in a little bit, so you're only going to get so many opportunities, and I think that plays into the factor too for teams that might not be as good on defense, is they don't have to go out there as many times, and that's where I'm interested to see the teams that are still playing recess ball and throwing it all around, that are stopping the clock and getting 3 and outs, what their time of possession is compared to these teams with that are Joe Moore Award semifinalists, and then take a look at those analytics, and you may see the running game coming back and cut blocking.
That was your concern with ECU earlier in the year, HUD, and now we're running the football. The last 3 games, Pirates are pounding the teams on the ground, and you're seeing the results in it.
Yeah, and sometimes everybody's that call sheet that looks like a Waffle House menu that the guys are carrying around, and just look at the number of times they actually take their Sharpie out and circle. And if you count those circles up at the end of the game, you could put it on an index card, and that's what you need for your sheet. So they find out how they can run the ball better, even in the spread offense.
DG, real quick, you said Miami, and they're 3-2 in the league. Probably not participating in the ACC championship. I guess they have a shot because this week they were on the bracket for the college football playoff show that they did. So how surprised were you to see Miami up there?
Well, it's weird that their overall resume is pretty good. I think it is the best resume in the ACC, but if you have 2 close conference losses in a season when probably the 2 teams in the ACC title game will have only 1 conference loss each, you're in a weird position. You're higher in the rankings than anybody in your league, but you're probably not going to end up in Charlotte in that ACC title game. So I think it will be fun to see how NC State does down there today. C.J. Bailey's a really good quarterback, and the Wolfpack has a pretty solid offensive line. I don't think they'll beat Miami, but that's mainly because I'm not sure how good the NC State defense is. But yeah, the Hurricanes, remember a year ago when they had Cam Ward, it was another example where they did have 10 wins. They were fairly high in the rankings, but they did not even play in the ACC title game. And it's just happened a couple times in a row for Mario Cristobal. And of course, last year they were one of those, first few out when the college football playoff bracket was announced.
David Glenn joining us today on the Turner Home Team Live Line. We'll wrap it up with ECU and Memphis. And I was going to ask HUD if he ever came across D'Angelo Williams at Memphis, and it looks like your first year you did. And he put up some numbers against the Pirates.
Yeah, it was. We had a drug problem that day. We were drug up and down the field. Big drug problem.
He was a load, and had
that game taught us a lesson though, because everybody was still getting better at the zone cutback out of the gun and blah blah blah, and we lost that game literally by this much, but we lost it by this much on about 20 plays.
A game of inches that really added up to feet and yards.
It went from 2 feet to 28 feet when you added it all up.
I tell you what, I don't know what year it was, HUD, but a year or 2 after that, Chris Johnson had about 300 yards himself against Memphis.
Oh, that's when I put the other kid's picture on his locker. The tailback for who was the kid that was the tail? No, that was Tulane.
Matt Forte.
Yeah, Chris ran wild against everybody.
Yeah, he did. My point is, DG, we've seen some big performances and some awesome games in this history, including the last 2 meetings ago. Back in 2021, Pirates win it on the road in overtime. 3 years ago, East Carolina wins it at home in 4 overtimes. So who knows how long today's game could take? But man, should be a lot of fun at Dowdy Ficklen Stadium. What are you thinking it looks like at the end of the day?
I like the Pirates to win. I mean, I would not bet the kids' college tuition fund. I don't feel that confidently about it. But when you have a good quarterback in Caden Hauser, and you're not sure what your opponent has at quarterback, at least today, because of that injury question, and because you have a more balanced offense than you had earlier this season with Montgomery running well, and Hauser has, 3 or more receivers that he really likes. I just think ECU is the more well-rounded team. They obviously have the Pirates' home field advantage. I hope it's a big one at Dowdy Ficklin later today. So I'll take the Pirates in a win. I think both teams are playing pretty good defense overall, so maybe it's not going to be a high-scoring affair, but I like ECU maybe by a touchdown.
All right. Should be a close one today. David, awesome getting your thoughts. Enjoy your game there in Winston-Salem, and I appreciate you joining us. Folks can check out the NC Sports Network for everything going on, and also that includes Carolina Hurricanes, Panthers, everything else. The Charlotte Hornets won a game on Wednesday, but lost, blew a lead last night. But keeping up with it all, you do a great job, DG. Appreciate you joining us, man.
Thank you, my friend. Good to be with you, Cliff. You too, Coach Hudson.
All right,
guys.
Take care.
All right, there is David Glenn. Looked up some numbers. In 2007, Chris Johnson had 301 rushing yards against Memphis. And in year one of Skip and Hud, only lost by 3 to Memphis. D'Angelo Williams, 226 yards, 2 touchdowns. They had 117 passing yards on 14 attempts. It was a one-man team with D'Angelo back then. But damn, you remember anything about those meetings, Greg Hudson? You had a good record against Memphis, 4-1 during your time here.
Yeah, and it was a close one in the first one. That the 07 game, I mean, we had 4 new guys, and especially those 2 new starters at safety. So, we were scrambling. But 06, another thing. I just brought that point up. In 06 is when they did a trial. The clock was different that year.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, in 06, and I was like, "This is awesome."
Where what didn't stop on first down or something?
And after the first down, it was great.
So you like the way it's moving
Skip
now?
hated it. I loved it. But yeah, the games were shorter.
Yeah,
and we used that to our advantage. And the Memphis game here in Greenville was it 08? Yeah, that's the game that on film on TV is the Dakota Marshall jumping jacks in front of the signaler.
Oh, yeah. I remember you telling me about that.
Famous game.
So ECU Tulane, you put up Matt Forte's picture on Chris's locker. Is that what you
said? And I said, who's the best tailback? And after the game, and all week we were razzing each other. And after the game, when I came to my office on Sunday morning, that same picture was up, and it was autographed. It said, me. Best wishes, Chris Johnson.
Me. There you go. Asked and answered. All right, Hud, you sticking around?
Yeah, I'm here for the food.
I think we got the Schnappa coming in, Alex Harper. Hud's here for the food, and he came on a good day because 5th Street Hardware has dropped off an awesome tailgate spread, the mozzarella sticks, the tenders, the onion rings, and, of course, the crispy wings. Thanks to 5th Street Hardware for the awesome pregame spread. We will take a break, come back. Hour 2, Bud Light pregame tailgate on the way. We'll check in with Chandler Honeycutt from the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone. Got that and more when we return after this.
Jeff Stein here at Brown & Wood Buick GMC, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. Brown & Wood's award-winning service department is open Monday through Friday. And don't forget, we have free pickup and drop-off. Every customer, when you come in for service, heavy repair, maintenance, it doesn't matter. You get a free car wash, dry, and vacuum. We've also got Tom Brown's favorite tagline, 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and 1 goal to make sure you leave a happy customer.
This is proud ECU alumni David Price of David Price Construction. As a leading general contracting firm, we specialize in commercial construction and renovation. Whether it's updating your office space, renovating your restaurant, or building a new retail store, our team at David Price Construction is ready to assist. We are committed to delivering quality, value, and customer satisfaction across all of our projects. So give us a call at 919-820-3612 or find us online at davidpriceconstruction.com. Go Pirates!
Turkey, ham, bacon, these and other meats are great around the holidays and every other day, but they all leave behind grease when you cook them, and grease is a real pain in the drain. When you pour grease down a drain, it cools and can clog sewer lines. That can lead to sewer spills, which are messy, bad for the environment, and can also be expensive. Never pour grease down the drain. Instead, collect it in a container like a used soup can or jar. Let it cool and throw it away in the trash. Together, we can protect our sewer system and the environment. For more information, go to guc.com.
At Flatlands Jessup, when we say your whole world covered, we really mean it. Our agency is dedicated to offering every type of coverage you might need, from farm owners and crop, home and auto insurance to health and life policies. We've designed our services to ensure that every aspect of your insurance needs are met, all under one roof. Whether you're safeguarding your family, your farm, your property, or your future, we'll build a customized risk management program for your needs. Flatlands Jessup, your whole world covered.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas, which is the best for all you boat owners. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates.
Big game season is here, but we're not just talking about Pirate football. Lindsey Gray here with Carolina Caliber. It's time to blast cannons in the stands and the fields. You know what I mean. Stay tuned in weekly as we shoot through fall with the best prices and selection around. Plus, special package deals like the exclusive Bagara B14 Hunter FSP Wilderness Scope combo, including a Leopold VX Freedom 4 to 12 by 50 Hunt Plex, all for only $11.99. Shop online or stop by Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville. It's a time-honored tradition.
At Langley Contracting, we're superior roofing specialists. Whether it's a new roof or repairing your old one, we've got you covered. And best of all, we handle your insurance claims. We are locally owned right here in Eastern Carolina. We are licensed and insured and have a 25-year roof warranty. We can handle your gutter installation too, so everything is seamless. Call or visit us online at 214roof.com for your free estimate today.
Langley Contracting, your superior roofing specialist.
It's the Wrap Up the Year sales event at Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. We're clearing out all remaining 2025 models, and that means dealer discounts up to $10,000. Whether you're dreaming of a new Jeep Grand Cherokee or ready to unwrap a brand new Ram, Dodge, or Chrysler, now's the time to drive home the savings. But hurry, once these 2025s are gone, they're gone for good. Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Let's wrap up the year right. Drive a little to save a lot.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 at 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show. Now with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
Well, I'm not Shirley, but I'll do the best I can today. Air Force and UConn are 1 point down. UConn is 1 point down to Air Force right now in the second quarter, 7-6. Arizona trailing Cincinnati at this point, 14-7. They are also in the second quarter. For my MAC lovers, Eastern Michigan leads Ball State 7-3. They are in the second quarter. Michigan finally broke the deadlock with Northwestern, making it 7-0 in the second quarter. Notre Dame and Pitt. Notre Dame leads 14-3 in the second. South Carolina pulling away a little bit from Texas A&M, a 17-3 score there in College Station. And the big matchup for the Pirates today, we need help from Navy, and as of now, they are doing their job. 14-9 over USF in the second quarter, and for Jamie, it is 7-7 between Indiana and Wisconsin. That is your Buccaneers Music Hall scoreboard update. The Buccaneer Music Hall is your beacon of music in the land of the Pirates and ENC. Full live bands every Friday and Saturday and Sunday. Football Fun Day is back with a jersey giveaway every NFL Sunday. Check out the Buck on socials for the up-to-date schedules, and we will see you at the Buck. Now let's take it back in for the start of Hour 2. Here's Clip.
All right, we are assembling our team here in the studio. We got our coach, Greg Hudson, and we've added a long snapper, Alex Harper, joining us. That's a good foundation, I think, for a football team.
Yeah, and it was, you know what, your introduction to me was very fitting because Coach Hudson's was very elaborate and very deserving. Mine was, the snapper's here. So
former Little League head assistant coach and two-time bowl champion.
Yes.
And he's wearing, is that the new ring?
This is the new ring, yes.
Hud is a guy who's amassed some rings. What do you think about the military bowl ring that Alex got last week?
I love any ring.
How about the inside of it?
Here's what I like best about it. They won.
Yeah.
They beat it.
Usually don't wear the rings you lose the game in.
So you actually do get bowl rings for losing?
No. Well, you get them. You didn't?
ECU has done that before.
Well, I wouldn't know. I didn't lose the bowl.
That's true, yeah.
We got a bowl game because you got it for going to the bowl.
Right, yeah.
You know, now they used to just say you went to the bowl game. Now you're the bowl game champion.
Gotcha.
They put that on there. So all it is just another way to buy another ring.
Well, how many you got, you think?
Total?
Yeah. Are we in the 20s?
I'm about to get humbled real
50s?
quick. I can't wait for this answer.
No, he's got a few years on you. You got time.
No, I don't.
18 or 20.
God
dang. Well, see, we had, at some places, you're going to get your, well, here, I think one time, did we get, when we won the division?
Division, conference, and bowl?
Why not?
But the three, yeah.
And now you go, so you get your...
No wonder we don't have any money anymore. Greg Hudson.
League championship ring. You can get your conference championship game ring.
Yeah.
You can get your bowl ring.
Beat Pat White's ass ring.
I mean, what do they do now? If you get in the tournament, do you get a ring around?
I don't know.
Semi-final, you think they're not giving rings out if you make it to the Sweet 16?
I just thought about that. Did you know, Greg Hudson, that you made Alex Harper cry when he was a kid?
So, fun fact, that was the first time I watched West Virginia lose in person and didn't cry after the game.
You did not cry?
I didn't.
Oh, good.
Because it was ECU. I'm like, well, if anyone is going to...
So, Alex and his dad's here, by the way. Mr. Harper, what's up? Big West Virginia fans coming up. And
so am I.
Yeah,
especially when we beat them. No, but I like one of my dearest friends played there in the '80s, and he was our secondary coach at Minnesota. David Lockwood was a great safety. Played with Major. What was his name? Major Harris.
Major Harris.
That's correct.
Yeah, he played back then in the day. We actually ran a defense here, a specific coverage and run defense here that we got from Coach Lockwood that they ran in West Virginia that was really good for us. I'm a huge and friend of Bob Huggins. And they used to have another guy. It was Gail Catlett?
That's probably...
Basketball coach. Yeah, I used to watch him back when they were in the Metro Conference. And
should we get Alex's dad in here and get Alex out?
Probably. He'd probably be more helpful.
And every time we get support from Reese Davis when he wants to humble Pat McAfee, he just throws it out there. Couldn't be East Carolina.
Love that. All right, Greg Hudson here, Alex Harper here. Alex, how you feeling about ECU Memphis coming up today?
I'm so excited. Meaningful football in November.
So
I'm ready to go.
Holden Ahlers broke it down pretty well, I thought, earlier this week, saying, his era and his teams, had different goals than this year's team. And he talked about how when they kind of sealed the deal to go to a bowl at Memphis, they're rolling their helmets, they're smoking cigars and all that. There was some cigar smoking last week, but it was more like HUD talks about, you get a ring for every round. In baseball, you pop champagne when you win, when you clinch a playoff spot, win your division, win a wild card.
Every round.
It's a celebration, but it's not the end. It's not the end goal. And the guys feel that way, right? Like they are playing for a ton right now.
Absolutely. I thought Coach Hudson actually put it really well. Like, don't let the emotions of the potential future override your judgment. I think he put that perfectly.
We were saying that in a negative light, but you can do that positively too. Like, don't celebrate.
I took it positively because we need help, from other teams around the conference, South Florida, Navy, North Texas. And Tulane, we need a loss or two to them for us to be in the conference championship. But we can take care of our business, and that starts with getting a win today against Memphis.
Yes, sir. All right. We are, I believe, going out to the Turner Home Team live line. Thank you, Jackson. Appreciate your work. Turner Home Team, if you're looking to sell your house fast and without making repairs, the Turner Home Team, you want me to wait? You wait.
No, I said, hey, wink.
Oh, wink. He can't hear you. Or can he? Can you speak to people through the TV?
Well, I wasn't supposed to tell anybody that.
I need to talk to you. The Turner Home Team, local home buying company. They buy houses as is. Justin and his team can provide you with a fast cash offer for your house today. Give them a call, 525-4780. Is Biff over there somewhere? Where do they put Biff during games?
At the buffet.
Chandler Honeycutt knows a thing or two about buffets. He joins us on the Turner Home Team live line. What's up, John?
What's up, Pirate Radio crew? Speaking of buffets, we got one out here at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone. Warren's Hot Dogs with some hot dogs, apple and peach turnovers, pizza. We got pepperoni and cheese, so a great buffet spread out here at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone, getting ready for ECU versus Memphis. And the tailgating lots are filling up as we speak. It seems like everybody wanted to wait till lunchtime to get out here and tailgate and get ready for Senior Day because it was a slow one between 10 and 12. But as we speak, people are starting to file in, starting to tailgate, starting to fire up the grills, and having a good time as we are enjoying our last tailgate of the year outside of Dowdy-Ficklen Stadium.
Yeah, hard to believe. Last one of the year. Chandler, you have been optimistic about this game, feeling good. Vibe check was in the 7s early in the week. How you feeling right now?
I'm actually going to bump it up to an 8.2. I really feel good about this game. I feel good that the Pirates are going to come out here and compete and handle Memphis today, and looking for an explosive performance from Caton Hauser and that Pirate offense, and of course that defense that has done so good all year long. So I feel good about the Pirates' chances today. I believe we were talking to intern Carter earlier. I believe the line was at 2.5, and he said it moved up to 3. So the line is moving in favor of the Pirates. And my vibe is moving in the favor of the Pirates as well.
What made it a 0.2?
Yeah, where did the decimals?
What was the factor in that grading system? Was it the second drink you had, the second margarita, or was it something that you heard about the potential that the quarterback might not be playing because the line changed, or was it massive betting, or did you get in really late last night?
A lot of options.
Or did you meet some person that looked like he had a lot of makeup on and he might not be a dude?
That's Jarrett. That's not Chandler.
You were there, right? Oh, that was you with the makeup on. Back to the question.
I really, that went on for forever that I forgot what he even asked.
It's all right. Go back and get the chicken fingers.
Hot dogs, Warren's Hot Dogs.
He's offsides.
Do look like a lady. All right. Chan, man, either way, you're feeling confident about this game. Who's your pick to click? What Pirate you keeping an eye on today?
Man, I'm going to go with a guy that's seen the end zone quite a bit this year, and he's had some drops this year. He had some drops last week, but found the end zone. But Anthony Smith, I'm just going to, and I want to kind of take somebody different, but Anthony Smith to be the guy that's just been clicking all year long and seems to be, Caton Hauser's go-to guy. So give me Anthony Smith to get the end zone a couple of times today.
End zone. All right, Chan, man. We'll check in with you in the 3 o'clock hour. Appreciate you chiming in.
All right, sounds good. And by the way, Bowman, the little Pirate fan that is a marching pirate, honorary marching pirate, today is his birthday. Actually just stopped by his tailgate earlier on, and they're celebrating. He's out there, and he's singing the fight song. So,
Can let the poor kid have fun and not sing the fight song 24/7? Come on, people.
Go get another Bloody Mary.
Let him be a kid.
Do the thing.
I mean, good grief. All right, happy birthday, Bowman. Thank you, Chan. There's Chandler Honeycutt.
He's beautiful. Hey, who's your pick? Well, he's found the end zone. He's dropped some balls now.
That ball is not dropped. That is a touchdown, Northwestern, as they are a PAT away from tying it up. Navy is inside the 10.
They're going to blow them out.
And it is 21-9, and they are looking for more. A couple of questions I had for HUD. West Virginia ran the famously, the 3-3-5 stack, I think they called it. Like, what are the major differences other than alignment with that kind of defense than a 4-3 or 3-4?
About that much. You just take an end. Let's say take Zach Slate, back him up,
right,
and have him, and then move the 3 technique out to an end, the nose over to a 3, or the head up, and you just move the guys, but take that one defensive player and back him up and stack him, and then you stack the 2 other linebackers over it.
And you run that personnel.
Then you take the Sam linebacker out of the game.
Okay.
Or you switch those 2 and you put in an extra DB, so you're playing with nickel personnel in your coverage.
Okay. So you run that.
Then you blitz to the 4-3 is what you do.
Okay.
Right. Those guys move, and you blitz a guy here, you blitz a guy there, you blitz a guy here. It causes disruption. It accounts for, it's probably better overall in the passing game. There's a lot of seams, man. I mean, if you're a good running team, you're licking your chops. You're like, give us those gaps. Go ahead and move.
I've always been told that it was a good defense to run for a team like West Virginia when it's harder to recruit a lot of athletes at the D-line position, when you're not as deep up front. True or no?
It was just good for them because actually it's because they could defend their own offense in practice, and it's good against that gun read stuff at the time. It was really good against that.
The Northwestern touchdown was called back. Ooh. And now they are moving back, and I think just called a timeout. So 7-0 Michigan. Navy touchdown? Field goal. All right, field goal.
Field goal!
We don't like that if we have overs. It is 24-9. The score in the first half, Navy over USF.
And that actually really helps us out because we were checking in Studio B, we were checking the future schedules for both of them.
Yeah.
And Navy still has Memphis, maybe Tulane also on their schedule. And South Florida's schedule is like 3 FCS programs.
Yeah, we need the Bulls to drop this one.
So this is good. This works out really good for us, actually.
Look at the bottom right game.
20-3.
So here's what I need to do. I'm gonna text one of my guys there, and I'm gonna say, hey, when you guys go in the locker room, call me and put it on speaker, because I would love to hear Mike Elko at halftime.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something. You just want to hear it. You just want to hear what Mike Elko is going to say.
He may tell the equipment guys now ahead of time to take all the chairs out of the locker room and make everybody sit on the floor. And take away the oranges and the Hershey bars.
Not the Hershey bars.
Take away, the Crustables. College football is keeping Crustables in business.
I was on board with you until you said take away the Uncrustables.
That's right. Take them away, man.
We cannot do that.
You can't have them. Where was it? Was it Jim Calhoun when I was at UConn when you could still do this? I think he took the food off the plane before they took it.
He threw it out of the plane. It was dropping down on people.
He told them, get the food out of here.
Get the food out.
Get the food out of here.
Get some facts and get the food out.
Get the food out of here.
All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. More with A-Harp, more with Greg Hudson, and more of your scores on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard.
I think I got one more in me.
Brought to you by the Buck. One more segment. A thankful give back at the Buck is going on with Caden Jones, Cooper Greer, and Craig Hammer Wednesday, November 26th. It is 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. $5 entry or 5 canned goods will get you in. All donations, that's money and cans, go to U.S. Food Bank of Central and Eastern North Carolina. The can drive going on all month in November.
They have to be full?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
What are you doing? Popping some pork and beans and closing the lid back up?
Green beans.
Green beans. Hey. All right, we'll take a break, come back, have more for you. Hour 2 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Notre Dame going for it on 4th and goal, HUD, from the 1 yard line. I don't think they're going to score 110 points, but if they did, Pat Narduzzi wouldn't care, according to him.
No, he'd get him a ring.
Timeout.
Notre Dame just called timeout.
Thank you, Jackson. And we are as well. Back with you after this.
Hey, Pirate fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. A win isn't a win without the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Proudly distributed locally by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989.
Chico's Mexican Restaurant in downtown Greenville is the perfect place to get all your amigos together for some Mexican food, fun, and football. Chico's has been a game day tradition for Pirate football fans since 1983. Whether the game is home or away, make it a Chico's Day for some great specials and the best chips and salsa in town. Chico's Mexican Restaurant in downtown Greenville and online at chicosrestaurant.com. Go Pirates!
At National Finance, we're all about hometown support, just like ECU football. National Finance helps us win on and off the field. They've got your back when you need it most. Fast, easy personal loans for life's big plays. And just like us, they're committed to Eastern North Carolina. National Finance, proud supporters of ECU athletics. Visit nfcmoney.com for loans as fast as today.
Shiny teeth in me.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Dr. Holly, owner of Pirate Dental. At Pirate Dental, we fix teeth. Does your tooth hurt?
They fix teeth.
Chipped tooth?
They fix teeth.
Need a second opinion?
We fix teeth.
Need a crown, have a cavity? We fix teeth. Bottom line at Pirate Dental, we fix teeth. Call us today at 252-321-2500 or visit us at piratedental.com. Online appointments available. Pirate Dental, we fix teeth. Go Pirates.
Shiny teeth in me.
Make things happen this year with the new John Deere. In just one visit to Quality Equipment, you'll find the right lawnmower, compact tractor, or Gator UTV that will save you time and money on your next project. Keep things running all season long with the help of our experienced parts and service team. Your new Deere isn't far away. Find current offers and budget-friendly packages at your local Quality Equipment with 36 locations across North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia. Visit QualityEquip.com to get started. That's QualityEquip.com.
Need to sell your house fast without fixing or even cleaning it? Call the Turner Home Team.
Hey, this is proud ECU alumni Justin Turner with the Turner Home Team. We buy houses as is in any condition for cash, and we can close in just days. As a real estate investor and licensed agent, my team and I can give you options when you need to sell. Sell fast or sell for top dollar. You choose what's best.
Call Turner Home Team or visit theturnerhometeam.com. They'll make a no-obligation cash offer for your home today.
Turner Home Team. Pirates supporting Pirates.
Cucinella's has been serving up handcrafted pizzas with their family recipe since 1932. If you're in the mood for something different, explore the brand new pastas like the chicken parm, chicken alfredo, or penne marinara. Cucinella's also has salads, grinders, and house-made Italian ice and Italian ice lemonades. Greenville's hometown pizzeria is Cucinella's. 2 locations with pickup or delivery and ready for your order now at cucinellas.com. Go Pirates!
The right partner makes all the difference. For more than 185 years, we've forged personal relationships with our customers and communities, funding economic development and rallying around the causes that are important to our neighbors. With local bankers you know and trust, businesses and individuals throughout the Carolinas continue to choose United Bank. Proud to support the Pirates. Bankwithunited.com. United Bank. Member FDIC.
This is Andre Allison, the first receiver to catch for 1,000 in ECU history. You're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of Pirate Nation.
Listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
And welcome back in. For the latest breaking news, interesting stories, and awesome contests that can make you a winner, be sure to follow Pirate Radio on our social media on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at PR927FM. Join the over 95,000 followers today at PR927FM. Now let's take it back in. Here's Clip.
Thank you, Jackson. Thank you. Look for our Celsius fifth quarter recap. Stay active and energized all day with a Celsius by your side. Look for your favorite Celsius flavor at your favorite retailer. And at ECU Games, Celsius, the official energy drink of Pirate Radio, proudly distributed by the Menges Bottling Group. We got A-Harp hanging out. I think HUD might still be here. I don't know.
He is.
But A-Harp enjoying some Fifth Street Hardware pregame goodies. We got a fumble in the Michigan game, and Northwestern recovers. They will have it in Michigan territory. We've got a turnover in College Station. Texas A&M showing signs of life finally. They trail South Carolina 20-3, but they got it inside the 10-yard line. And dude just dropped one off his chest. That would have been a touchdown. Gotta come up with that one. Keeping an eye on all the scores on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by The Buck.
The Buck.
There you go. Alex, ECU Memphis played some classics in the past.
Sure did.
Could be another one coming up today. Keaton Mitchell, I feel like, had a big game last time these two teams met.
Keaton Mitchell had a big game. I know C.J. Johnson had a big game the last time that I played against Memphis in a 4-overtime classic. Probably one of my top 5 favorite wins in my time as a Pirate.
What else is on your list of wins?
Number 1, definitely this past Military Bowl.
Yeah.
2 is probably Memphis. No, sorry. 2 is BYU in Provo in 22. Memphis in 22. UTSA last year.
Okay.
And UCF in 22.
All right.
Just beating the brakes off of UCF in their last American Conference matchup. That was a good time.
Send them out with an L. Keaton Mitchell in that game against Memphis had 149 yards, 3 touchdowns. Also added 28 receiving yards. Isaiah Winstead, 9 for 154 and a touchdown. CJ, 4 for 46. Pirates offense looked great against the Tigers, and I think they'll need to score today because depending on what Memphis does at quarterback, Memphis can put points on the board. They like to run the football. Coach, have you looked at their O-line at all? Yeah. Memphis, they in fact, they rely heavily on the running attack. Mm-hmm. So I kind of like that matchup because the Pirates have been pretty good against the run.
They were in some conversations, as a lot of teams are. Probably Tulane was probably talked about the most.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Army and Navy. But, Memphis has always had big dudes. I mean, big.
Are they close enough to the Midwest where they can sneak a few over? Or I don't know how to – because we struggle at ECU always to find those big offensive linemen.
Man, I always, there's plenty in Georgia, and there's a lot of, some good ones in this state. The one thing, if I said, okay, go back and do it again, I would be like, man, go up to Philadelphia and Pittsburgh. And, we went and got, what was his name? Our first class. He ended up playing some center for us. He was from Cincinnati Anderson High School.
Not Sean Allen?
No.
I'm trying to think back.
Sean was a Virginia guy, I think.
Okay.
But, yeah, go up into D.C., Virginia, and Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and the Catholic League. They got big dudes everywhere.
During the break, I walked outside, got excited for a moment. Guy was walking into UB with a 41 jersey, and I said, man, Zach Slate jersey? All right. And then I saw the back, and it was Owen Daffer. An Owen Daffer jersey, which is like a meme jersey, I think. He missed a couple of kicks against NC State.
Oh.
So I think that's a gag jersey, perhaps.
Was this top 5 all time that he was involved in?
The games, yeah.
Oh, I thought they were something different. My brain was.
Favorite college campuses to go on?
Yeah.
If I did
during the day or at night.
HUD, one day I want you to compile your top 5 wins at all locations as a coach. Ooh. Would ECU be in your top 5? Any ECU games?
Yeah, because if I just did a top 5 right off my head, I would say West Virginia, the Virginia Tech.
Yeah, back-to-back
I'd go
games.
backwards. I'd go West Virginia, Virginia Tech, Boise.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And then NC State up there in 06, Chuck E. Chess last game. And then also that year, I really enjoyed winning the Ann Holland Bowl when we beat Virginia.
Here.
Yeah.
That was one, I don't know why. That's one of my favorite games.
Man, that was a big game for us. And she was ready. She was ready on Monday. Matter of fact, I think I might have saw her Sunday. That was a big game.
I loved having them here. It was something about that game. I want to say it was one of those that kicked off when the sun was out and ended under the lights, and there's something about those games that are fun.
It was awesome.
I remember that game. I want to say Slade made a big play in that game.
Is that the game he had the tip?
Yeah.
Or was that Memphis?
I want to say one of your, I think it was
we were
him.
losing 17-3. I know that at halftime. Wasn't that? And then he picked that ball off in the second half.
I don't know. We're just old people going over old stories, Alex. Sorry.
Man.
Well, now I'm part of that because I was naming off games from 3 years ago.
Welcome to the club. All right. Who's your pick to click for ECU today, Alex, offensively?
I'm going with a guy who I feel like was really hot at the start of the year and has kind of tailed off a little bit. I'm going Brock Winstead. Brock Spalding, sorry.
Are you mixing him up with Isaiah Winstead?
No. Brock Winstead was a long snapper here a few years ago.
Oh, yeah. We had a couple of Winsteads.
We did.
Yeah.
We did. Yeah,
right.
Brock Spalding, though.
No, you're right. Where has he been here of late? Just waiting to make
Couldn't
some
really
plays?
tell you.
Yeah, that's a good point. The emergence of Yannick maybe has given him a backseat a little bit, but keep an eye on him. I like that call. For today. All right, what's going on around the country? So, Navy up 24-9.
That's over.
Did Texas A&M not score?
Nope.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you got to make that phone call.
Oh, no. Make the call. We got West Virginia leading Arizona State, and they're going to have it 4th and about a yard. West Virginia trying to go in.
Just put it in the big guy package.
Harb, you said last week it could set up a monster game at home against who?
Texas Tech.
Yeah.
I almost don't want them to win this game because I don't want like my entire weekend to be based on that game. But West Virginia at one point was 2-6, and they've won 2 in a row. They're playing Arizona State. If they win this game, they will go into Morgantown on Senior Day to go to a bowl game in Rich Rod's first year back against top 10 Texas Tech.
Oh, that is such a setup for a win.
And I want it to happen so bad. I mean, let's be real. If West Virginia does win this game, Texas Tech will probably beat West Virginia by 30 next week.
but
just
the
the build up for that would be so sick.
Yeah.
It would be awesome to see.
Very cool.
I love Rich Rod. He's a beauty.
You think Rich Rod gets it done, HUD? Rich Rod 2.0 eventually? I tell you what, he still looks good. He looks like he always did.
I would say that he will.
They're talking to that mic, man.
He will do just as good as their Wells Fargo account allows him.
Okay.
I mean,
That's
get
a good point.
players. Now, in that offense, they can get some dudes that can come from some other schools, and
that's the crazy thing, right, Alex? Their offense has been awful this year.
Their offense
You said
has
they're
been
playing a receiver at quarterback.
abysmal. Last week or the last few weeks, they've had one of our wide receivers on the quarterback depth chart.
Well,
so life's good.
I think they're going to morph back into more of the older offense as these variables keep popping up. Like if I came back today, if I was the head coach, I may go back and say we are going to run Rich Rod's offense from when we played him in 05 to 10.
Yeah.
Just because it's everybody, the play that everybody's blocking the best, but they don't run it enough, is the zone, the inside zone in the stretch. All this other double teaming, here's what offensive line play looks like today. Sumo wrestling with a helmet on. Think about, just visualize that.
Yeah.
And then you turn the film on, guys got their hands down or their hands like this, and they just bump into each other. Two guys next to each other, and it's awful.
Yeah. You want to see more of what?
Punch in the chest.
No, block with the top of your shoulder pad. Just do that. So you got to use the top of your shoulder pad. Don't use your breastplate. The top of your shoulder pad is what you block with.
Because I've always heard you guys shoot the hands inside the chest.
Well, you got to get your hands inside.
Oh, so you're saying do both. Get the hands inside, top of the shoulder.
You shoot the hands in pass pro. In run blocking, that shoulder and everything hits together. If you're blocking like Frankenstein, right? Okay. Well, you live, if you're in West Virginia and you're on a little bit of a hill and it's snowed and you're stuck and you got to push the car, how are you going to push it?
I probably won't.
You're going to push it like this? Or are you going to get down in there and you guys are going to get low and push it?
We're going to get low and push it.
That's how you block.
And that's how HUD used to run practice back in the day. He would go put a car in park.
I have seen people push golf carts in summer workouts.
I like that. What do you need for equipment this year? Give us 24 golf carts.
Yeah, just give us 6. We could put pads on each set into the bumper, or you could push it in reverse. Just get your hands on that front.
If you got any Volkswagen Beetles, that'd be cool too. Maybe
that would
push them around.
There's probably a bunch in the junkyard you could get. We might be onto something.
There you go. We got a South Carolina touchdown. Number 3 is in
80 yards.
A world of hurt.
Nick Harbor with the worst spelling of Nick I've ever seen. NYCK.
As a typo.
So the play before that, Texas A&M had drove all the way down the field and threw an interception in the back of the end zone.
Why was the police officer talking to the receiver? Was he like saying, "I'm going to arrest you if you don't go back to the field"?
The guy ran up into the
tunnel.
He's definitely pulled a hammy or something.
it.
Yeah, well, he went 80 yards. He looks tired. It is 26-3. Shane Beamer's team putting it to Texas A&M right now. Wow. Also, Navy still a 24-9 lead over South Florida. It is Notre Dame 21-3 over Pitt. And what is Northwestern doing? They're kicking another sad field goal from inside the 5. Good grief. And a false start will move them back a little bit. 7-3 Michigan over Northwestern.
That may have been on purpose.
Get a little...
The false start. That's a really tough angle. Yeah,
okay.
It's a really tough angle.
I know that, Alex, from being a video game player. Yeah. Those are tough inside the 5.
We asked, the Specs did, me, Conrad, and Luke Larson asked if that situation never came up and we were actually kicking it, could we get a false start? And it was always no.
Really? Move the ball back?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I hated those.
Two different head coaches, actually.
How many times have you snapped the ball in practice for a field goal to just practice it on the right hash at the 1?
Right hash at the 1?
Did you ever do it in practice?
No, never.
I've lost the game because of that. And after we lost that game, where do you think we were practicing?
Kicking field goals from the 1.
We would end the kicking period in field goal, and we would have at both hashes field goals.
Can you decline a false start, or is it automatic 5?
I think it's automatic because it was before the snap.
Yeah. Well,
Pre and post snap penalties, I don't think you can decline.
You and the kicker just work it out, and you just.
Yeah, really. That's crazy that the coach said no. Sometimes you got to call your own number.
But then I would get benched.
Nobody would know.
I liked playing.
Nobody would know.
Tell your right guard to do it.
Flint, just say, sorry, man.
Bug with
say,
my.
Hey, I farted. Sorry. Sorry. I had a cramp.
Dude, Mike Houston probably would have shot me in a cannon to California if I'd have intentionally false started.
You're going to California? You got a one-way ticket.
You had a great week of practice. You just didn't prepare. Sorry.
All right, let's take a break. HUD, what you doing today?
I'm going to go eat more food over at the other tailgate.
Right.
I'm trying to get all the nasty seed oils in me I can get in one day.
Greg Hudson's food tour rolls on to the Pirate Radio tailgate.
A lot of meat, actually.
Harp, what you want to do?
I'm staying.
All right, you got another second?
Yep.
All right, HUD.
Good to see you guys.
That was fun, man. Always good to see you. All right, have a good rest of your day. We will. What is going on? What is happening? This is a blowout. South Carolina's got the ball again.
At the 20?
Yes. HUD, get on the phone. Get on the phone.
We're either going to see a big blowout or we may see the greatest comeback in A&M history. Johnny Manziel was on the sideline. He may be in the locker room right now getting ready with somebody's number.
He's definitely not sober. He should be for this.
He's got to be seeing stars.
He is sober.
All right.
Is he? Okay. Good for him.
Let's take a break. We'll come back. More to go. Hour 2, Bud Light pregame tailgate. Back with you after this.
I'm Sam Jones, and for more than 3 generations, my folks have kept the fires burning for Eastern North Carolina Whole Hog Barbecue. At Sam Jones, you'll find our smokehouse pumping out wood-fired meats, cooked fresh every single day. There are no freezers at our place. Everything, and we mean everything, is made fresh daily, including our sides, sweets, and sauces. Stop in and see us, and I bet you'll be able to taste our passion in just one bite. At Sam Jones Barbecue, you'll find plenty of smoke, but no mirrors.
Are you thinking about purchasing a new home? Stop by and see us at Integrity Home Mortgage at our new location in Greenville at 1420 Arlington Boulevard. This is Talbot Green at Integrity Home Mortgage. We offer a wide variety of loan programs to help get you pre-approved. Our team of Talbot Green, Braxton Green, and Joanne Weir has over 50 years of experience and is committed to providing you with superior customer service you deserve. To get started, call me, Talbot Green, 714-2076.
Talbot Green, NMLS 120331. For informational purposes only. Integrity Home Mortgage Corporation is an equal housing lender. NMLS 208516.
In a world full of uncertainty, there's one team you can count on: the North Carolina Protection Group. Their licensed specialists bring unmatched training, integrity, and over a century of combined experience in personal protection. From executives and celebrities to families and vital assets, we provide world-class security, 24-hour video monitoring, and on-site guards. Anywhere, anytime. Don't wait. Call the North Carolina Protection Group today at 919-886-6274.
Play it again, sport. Buy, sell, trade. Great deals never felt so good. So good, so good, so good. I saved a bunch of cash. Buy, sell, trade. Using my gear like I never knew I could. Play It Again Sports, buying and selling new and used sporting and fitness equipment for over 27 years right here in Greenville. Located on Greenville Boulevard across from the Nissan dealership.
Do you ever talk to yourself about where to eat today, and then you hear
Warren's Hot Dogs.
Then you're thinking, yeah, 2 hot dogs, chips, and a drink for $7.50 would be awesome.
Warren's Hot Dogs.
And maybe some homemade lemonade, perhaps a pizza or a sub, and definitely an apple or peach turnover.
Warren's Hot Dogs.
Don't overthink where to eat today. Go to Warren's Hot Dogs in Greenville across from Ron Ayers or in Chocowinity next to the fire station. Warren's Hot Dogs, serving the Pirate Nation since 1991. Go Pirates!
Here it is. Cooler weather is creeping in, football is in the air, and if climbing up and down stadium steps is a chore for you and your knees or your hips hurt with every step, there may be relief right around the corner. QC Kinetics are medical professionals that use advanced PRP and stem cell protocols that have helped tens of thousands of people with their joint pain. The stem cells come from your own body to revitalize and regenerate your joints. If you've been told you need surgery, you owe it to yourself to get a second opinion. Call QC Kinetics now to get started. 252-765-PAIN.
CopyPro, the professional office systems people, have been serving Eastern North Carolina since 1971. From Greenville to Wilmington, businesses trust CopyPro for reliable technology, award-winning service, and top brands like Konica Minolta and Ricoh. Need multi-function printers, document management, or network solutions? CopyPro delivers powerful tools backed by certified technicians and a team dedicated to your success. CopyPro, professional people, professional systems, powerful results. Visit copypro.net or call 756-3175 today.
Wings Over Greenville is getting in the fall mood with their new pumpkin spice flavor. Pumpkin spice on chicken? Believe it! Their new pumpkin spice wings and tenders mix sweet, warm fall flavors with crispy, savory chicken. First time app user? Get free boneless wings just for signing up. And when you order delivery through the app, you skip the middleman. No extra fees from third-party apps like Uber Eats or DoorDash. And don't forget, use the promo code PIRATE25 for 10% off your meal. So fly smart. Download the Wings Over app today or order now at wingsover.com. Wings Over, they deliver.
What's going on, guys? This is Inky Johnson. You're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
And welcome back in. The NFL's #1 insider Jay Glazer is coming to Greenville for the 2026 Leadership Luncheon, March 22nd and 23rd. Jay was inducted into the TV Hall of Fame in 2018 for his work on Fox Sports' award-winning NFL pregame show, Fox NFL Sunday. In January of 2022, Glazer released the book Unbreakable: How I Turned My Depression and Anxiety into Motivation, and You Can Too. With his book and voice, Jay became a voice for many struggling with mental health issues. For more information about attending this awesome event, contact Mark at pirateradio1250.com or give us a call today at the radio station. Now, let's take it back in. Here's Clip.
Pirates hadn't kicked off yet, but A-Harp is having a Saturday. West Virginia leading Arizona State 3-0, and Pitt getting rolled by Notre Dame right now. 21-3 is that score. Notre Dame trying to score here. Oh, that's dangerous. Somehow, quarterback for Notre Dame did not fumble the ball. It's going to be 21-3 at the half there. It is 30-3 South Carolina over Texas A&M at halftime. 30-3.
I mean, it would be crazy enough for Texas A&M to lose, but to get absolutely stepped on at home is a whole nother level.
Man.
That reminds me of like when Purdue whooped Ohio State when they were like top 5 in the country, like 5 or 6 years ago.
That's a massive, that would be a massive upset, and who knows? We could see, I mean, I said it during the week. I finally came around to, you know what, North Texas and USF and Tulane and all these teams, they're not world beaters. They're not elite. They could drop some of these games here down the stretch.
They really could.
And we're seeing that with USF right now. We're seeing the undefeated Aggies of Texas A&M get rolled by a disappointing South Carolina team. So keeping up, Michigan is up by 1 at halftime against Northwestern. So just be prepared for anything this late in the college football season. Checking in with the Chili Water chat gang. Chili Water, pure ice cold refreshment from the Black Creek Aquifer. Can to protect the water we all love. Chili Water, the good water in your hand. Order 12 packs now at chiliwater.com or find it at a store near you. WM says attendance predictions. I saw name redacted say mid-30s, which would be disappointing, but hopefully there's more than that. The administration, did what they could, I feel like, lowering ticket prices for lower bowl and upper bowl, so hopefully people take advantage of that.
Yeah, mid-30s is probably what I was thinking also.
I was hoping at least low 40s. And Pirate Mitch says Navy winning is good for us, right? Yeah, I would definitely say yes, because they have a tougher schedule the rest of the way than South Florida. You look at Navy, so if they win today, they still have they have at Memphis. So we would still need them to lose that one because the Army game is a non-conference game.
Correct.
So you would need Navy to beat USF today, Memphis to beat Navy, and then we would be in pretty good shape at that point. If that does happen, you would have USF, Tulane, and ECU. No, I'm sorry, USF would have 2 losses. You would have Tulane, ECU, and North Texas with just 1 loss. Tulane has at Temple to go with FAU and Charlotte. And then North Texas, we would need them to slip up, but they got a light schedule ahead. They have at UAB, at Rice, and then Temple. So there you go.
There you go. I mean, but look, like you just said, anything can happen on any given Saturday because we got 30-piece by Charlotte last season.
Yeah.
And nobody would have thought that would have happened ever. So, I don't know.
The old Biffer. Pirates still have a trip to the Alamo Dome, which I'm a little nervous about next week. And, of course, today's game against Memphis, which could go either way. And then I got to be honest, I have not checked in on FAU football at all this year. They have been out of sight, out of mind. They are 4-5, still trying to get to a bowl. To do that, they'll have to beat 2 of Tulane, UConn, and East Carolina.
Yeah, they'll be home for Christmas.
They'll be home for Christmas. Indiana leading Wisconsin 17-7. Any other scores we haven't talked about? Cincinnati, number 25 in the country, up on Arizona 14-10 as we look around college football. All right, Harp, we'll get your kind of final thoughts here on ECU Memphis. Pirates have been able to run the ball during this 3-game winning streak. Does London Montgomery and company keep that going today?
Yes, they definitely keep that going. You mentioned London Montgomery. I think he's had a big game every game for us, it feels like, this season. He constantly is getting his name called and is also constantly getting in the end zone. I'm very happy personally to see the emergence of TJ Engelman. Mm-hmm. He's a great dude. He's a roommate, or not a roommate, but he lived on my hallway my first semester here. So he's a good guy. Happy to see him getting some carries and getting in the end zone. Honestly, we were talking about the quarterback earlier. The health of Memphis' quarterback, I'm not sure if he's going to play today or not. Personally, I kind of hope he does because a backup quarterback leaves a lot of question marks, but also Memphis' best versus our best. I still like us. So we'll probably find out closer to game time or at kickoff. But, no, I feel good about the Pirates today. Hoping we still have a good crowd today. Hopes aren't very high, but I hope we get at least 40-plus, like you were saying, Clip.
It'll be a rowdy one. That is for sure. And they've been putting out a kind of participation report, injury report. about an hour before kickoff, so hopefully we can get that to you on our Orthopedics East injury report, brought to you by Orthopedics East, offering a variety of services that will get you back in the game for experienced and professional medical care. Visit Orthopedics East on W.H. Smith Boulevard in Greenville, online, orthoeast.com. One thing that splitting the carries has done, Alex, is allowed for some healthy, fresh running backs this late in the season. Marlon Gunn said on the Holt Naylor show this week, this is the best he's ever felt. And that's combined with 2 mid to late buys for ECU. Buys came at a pretty good time, bye weeks. So Marlon's fresh. London's been carrying it quite a bit, but he looks good to go. And, of course, you still got Parker Jenkins. And, as you mentioned, Engelman, who has come in and played very well in the second half of games this year and in spurts early in the game.
Yeah, for sure. Regarding the health of the team, I also want to give credit to Coach Harrell with that, just the way he structures practice. He's very conscious of the bodies of the players. So that's something I know when I played for Coach Harrell for those 5 games, I really appreciated. Not that I did much. But no, everyone, you play better when you feel better, and that's just the reality of the situation. So not that they're doing less, but they're more efficient with their time and with their work. So Coach Harrell's looking out for the guys. And strength and conditioning staff also doing a good job training the offseason. Haven't had, I don't think, a ton of injuries this year. Not a lot of guys missing games. I know Bryce Weaver has missed some time. Maybe another guy or two on the defensive and offensive line, but other than that, we've stayed pretty healthy, knock on wood, so far this year. So that's been good. Yeah,
no doubt. Alex, what's the rest of your Saturday look like?
Probably here shortly. Me and my dad will drive back to my house, which is near the stadium. Won't say where, and then we'll walk over to the Pirate Radio tailgate. Say what's up to everybody. Grab my tickets from Ellerby, and then me and my dad are big on. We like to watch the warm-ups.
Yeah, okay.
We like to get there. We like to get to the game early, experience the whole thing.
Why not? And this is it. This is the last home game, unless the Pirates host a conference championship.
Absolutely, it's the last home game, and we're playing meaningful football in November in Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. So let's do it. I'm really excited. And I know my dad's excited. We're going to have a good time. I'm ready to see the Pirates get a huge win.
Going to be a big day at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. And we still got a lot to go here on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. We got to get our Papa John's Pirate preview. We'll talk to Jeff Nadeau coming up next hour. Also, a live check-in with Jared Watkins. You'll hear what Jonah Dillon had to say about Lewis and the Memphis quarterback situation. He's from the Memphis Commercial Appeal. We'll get a scouting report on that. Holt Nailers will join us. Steve from the Chili Water Chat Gang dropping off some Celsius. All right.
Oh, how many did he bring?
Clutch. I think he's got one in there for you. Appreciate you, Steve. That was very clutch. Also, we'll hear from Caden Hauser, Tegan Wilk, Brian North. A lot more to go as we roll into hour 3 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Harp, thanks for hanging out.
Yes, sir.
Enjoy the
Thank you for having
game.
me.
We'll be back with you with a lot more when we return after this.
This Veterans Day season, Fishery Hardware is honoring our heroes with Red, White, and Tunes, a full day of live music, giveaways, great food, cold drinks, and community spirit supporting Team Red, White, and Blue. Join us Saturday, November 22nd at noon for a flag ceremony by ECU JROTC, then enjoy acoustic acts from 1 to 7:30 featuring Morgan and Griff, Lonnie Britton, Brooke Adamski, and more, all leading into the Eric Dunlow Band rocking the stage from 8 to 11 p.m. Expect great music, local love, and a whole lot of Red, White, and Blue. Donations accepted on site only at Fish Street Hardware Restaurant and Tap Room in downtown Greenville on November 22nd from 1 to 11 p.m.
East Coast Grading and Utilities is your source for clearing, hauling dirt, and concrete work. East Coast Grading and Utilities handles all sewer and water issues as well.
I'm David Bond. Whether putting in a new subdivision or helping you with any and all of your drainage problems, I can get the job done. Call me at 531-7494.
No job is too big or too small. East Coast Grading and Utilities. Friends helping friends. 531-7494 for East Coast Grading and Utilities.
And it's
first and goal for the Johnsons. They're looking to score their dream home. They hand it off to ENC Pirate Realty, Alan Tate, and boom! Touchdown! That's a home sold in record time.
It's a great thing they handed it to ENC Pirate Realty. The last drive, they tried to sell their own home and fumbled.
Whether you're buying, selling, or just scouting the field, the winning play is ENC Pirate Realty Alan Tate. Visit encpiraterealty.com today, where we bring championship service to every yard. At ENC Pirate Realty Alan Tate, they close the deal or someone walks the plank.
Go Pirates!
Now is the time to plan your end-of-year celebrations. The Beaufort Hotel offers a festive and elegant setting to make your holiday party unforgettable. It's the perfect coastal location for gathering colleagues, friends, or family. The Beaufort Hotel is now accepting private event reservations for December. For everything from cozy dinners to spirited receptions, the Beaufort Hotel catering team can help you create a memorable event filled with seasonal flavors, coastal charm, and impeccable service. And save you time to celebrate, too. Make it a real holiday party, then spend the night safe and sound in the luxury of the Beaufort Hotel. Turn your holiday party into a true getaway. Ask about reserving a group block of rooms for your guests. It's a celebration made easy, all under one roof. Call the Beaufort Hotel at 252-728-3000. That's 252-728-3000. And make your holiday event this year memorable at the Beaufort Hotel.
Looking for your new favorite hangout spot? Come on down to the Doghouse Tavern, Aiden's veteran-owned crown jewel on 2nd Street. From open mic Mondays to music bingo Thursdays, there's always something happening. Enjoy daily drink specials, one of the best bar menus around, and live music that'll keep you coming back for more. Grab your friends, kick back, and support local at the Doghouse Tavern. Check us out on Facebook to see what's on tap this week. The Doghouse Tavern, where good times and great vibes live.
Hey Pirate Nation, warm weather is here and it's time to get back on the boat. And at Stroud's Marine, they're stocked up with over 26,000 pre-owned parts. They got everything you need from propellers, lower units, trim units, electrical and fuel parts, and just about anything else you need for an outboard. Stay up to date with the latest deals, parts, and promotions by following them on social media. And as always, their mission is to save you money and get you back on the water as quickly as possible. Remember, they're just around the corner. Stop by the shop at 865 Rivet Street in Greenville. For more information, head to StroudsMarine.com. Stroud's Marine, your best source for salvaged outboard parts.
Straight out of Kinston, Chili Water by Carolina Ice Company just iced the competition. Officially ranked the #1 American-sourced water on the H2O Score app and #2 in global purity, beating out 99.9% of those overpriced premium glass bottles. Purified or sparkling, both built to dominate your cooler. Find participating locations and order online at chiliwater.com or find us on Amazon. Tap into something better. Zero sugar, zero plastic, zero regrets. Stay chilly.
Want to make your day better? You can now order 2 large original crust one-topping pizzas from Papa John's for only $9.99 each. Take advantage of this awesome carry-out special now by logging on to papajohns.com and make today a pizza day for only $9.99 each. Papa John's is the MVP move for game day or any day. Place your order online at papajohns.com and sign up for Papa Rewards and start earning points for your favorite menu items. Go Pirates!
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 at 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 at 104.1 FM Washington. Listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
And welcome back in. A look at the Caroline Cook Pirates and the pros for you. Keaton Mitchell was a full participant in practice yesterday and is expected to see the field on Sunday versus Cleveland. Mitchell was limited in practice Wednesday with his knee. Cowboys defensive back Siobhan Revel is expected to make his NFL debut Monday night against the Raiders. And Toronto Blue Jays pitcher Trey Savage got engaged to his longtime girlfriend Taylor Frick and made the announcement on Instagram. Both met while they were attending ECU. That is a look at your Caroline Cook Pirates and the Pros. Caroline Cook is your hometown professional pirate realtor. Do you need an experienced realtor from Eastern NC that was born a pirate? Then give Caroline Cook a call today. Explore CarolineCookHomes.com to learn more. Now, let's take it back in for the start of Hour 3. Here's Clip.
All right, South Florida gets a stop to start the third quarter, so they'll get the ball still trailing Navy by 15 early in the second half on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by Da Buck. Welcome into hour number 3 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Got our Papa John's Pirate preview coming up with Brian Bailey and some interviews as well. Jeff Nadeau expected to join us, but we will hear from Jarrett Watkins out at the Pirate Radio tailgate zone and Jonah Dillon from the Memphis Commercial Appeal. Also, Holt Nailers will join us on the program. We've got a West Virginia touchdown as they got down 15-3, but a quick score, and they are right back in it. Wild one going on in Tempe between the Mountaineers and the Sun Devils. Just a classic Big 12 matchup right there. All right, South Florida gets it after a Navy punt. We'll keep an eye on that. Michigan leading Northwestern 7-6 at halftime. All those scores on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by Da Buck, where I will not be watching the Commanders on Sunday because they play early in the morning. And I wouldn't watch it if it was at 1 o'clock or 4 o'clock or 8 o'clock or any o'clock, because I do not want to watch the Oose Bowl between Marcus Mariota and Tua Tagovailoa. All right, we will head out to the Turner Home Team Live line and talk to Jarrett Watkins, also known as J-Bone, who joins us. Jarrett, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Flip?
Hey, nothing much, man. Just getting ready for a big November game. East Carolina and Memphis. How you feeling about the contest?
I'm feeling good. You know, weather's nice. I mean, we had the Carhartts on earlier this week, and now out here in them short sleeves and shorts.
Yeah, you don't have to say damn.
Oh, dang. Excuse me.
No problem. Yeah, beautiful weather day for football, and if the UBE crowd and the downtown crowd is any indication, people are excited and fired up about this game. What's the atmosphere like around the tailgate zone, Pirate Walk, and all the surrounding areas?
There's still a few folks rolling in, but I mean, it looks to be a great crowd today. I live right off 264, so leaving my apartment this morning, just seeing all the cars roll in with their car flags on was a nice sight to see. But it looks like going to be a good crowd.
We got a Byron Brown touchdown. Seen a lot of those this year for South Florida as they get it to within 9, and we'll kick a PAT to get it to 8. It is 24-15, Navy over USF. And speaking of quarterbacks running in touchdowns, Caden Hauser has the most rushing touchdowns for ECU this year with 6. Does he add a 7th today?
I think he does. I was looking at touchdown scoring props earlier this morning, and I wanted to take Caden, but I just wasn't confident enough. I mean, you could take Marlon Gunn, you could take London Montgomery. There's a lot of different options to run in for a touchdown today, but Caden Hauser seems like a good bet.
You have a touchdown bet, right, Jared? An interesting one.
Yeah. So, I mean, just taking a look at Anthony Smith so far this season, very good, very, very good in the first half, and then kind of like fizzles out a little bit in the second half. And his anytime touchdown that was like plus 130, I wanted something more juice, so I took him anytime, first half only. So I got that about plus 230.
Anthony Smith, first half touchdown. It seems like they like to get him going early, hit a big play up top, and Jared says that could happen and will happen in today's game. Jamie in the Chili Water Chat Gang went by the tailgate and didn't see the boys. That is disappointing.
Well, what time did he go? I got here about 12:30.
I don't know. Ask him. I don't care. He didn't come see me. I've been here. You know where I'm at.
Sure.
I'm basically plastered to this chair. Come see me. Anyway, anything else, Jared?
No, just a great day. Looking forward to some football. Looking forward to afterwards as well. It's going to be a fun Saturday.
Have you had a Warren's hot dog?
I had 3, yes.
You did?
Better late than never to actually eat food at the Pirate Radio tailgate.
You're getting a standing ovation from Studio B for eating at the Pirate Radio tailgate zone.
Well, I've seen what makes them excited, so that really doesn't mean much.
Hey, Nick never gets excited.
That's true. That's true. But the fact that this is the first thing he got excited about so far in his internship, there's been a lot cooler stuff.
All right. J-Bone, thanks for joining us. Enjoy the game, and we'll see you later, man.
Yes, sir. See ya. Thanks for having me.
There is Jared Watkins, also known as J-Bone, on the Turner Home Team Live Line. All right, fellas, can we fire up the Papa John's Pirate Preview with Brian Bailey? Because it's always a good time for some Papa John's. Pirate fans, Papa John's is an MVP move for game day or any day. Place your order online at papajohns.com. Sign up for Papa Rewards. Papa John's, better ingredients, better pizza. Go Pirates. Here is Beep Beep.
It's East Carolina and the Memphis Tigers this afternoon in a 4 p.m. kickoff at Dowdy-Ficklen Stadium. It's the home finale for 2025. Thus, it's senior day for the Pirates. East Carolina leads the all-time series with Memphis 17-8, dating back to 1990. The Pirates have won 2 in a row in the set. In 2021, East Carolina slipped by the Tigers in OT.
Hennigan to the right. Looking to throw, pressure, dumps it into the end zone, tipped around, incomplete. East Carolina wins it.
And then in 2022 in Greenville, it took not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 extra periods to decide a winner. The Pirates winning in 4 overtimes.
Hennigan looking left, throwing to the end zone, too high, that's it. ECU wins it in 4 overtimes.
And now it's 2025, and the Pirates need a win today to stay in the American race. Pirate head coach Blake Harrell continues with the same theme.
Our focus is still on us and how we can be a good football team, how we can play well on Saturday and keep that the mindset and to focus on the process each and every day. So that'll be it, and excited for our seniors. You know, they had those guys stand up in our team meeting this morning, and just a chance to honor those guys before the game this Saturday, their last game in Dowdy-Ficklen Stadium, and appreciate them for what they've meant to this program, what they've done this season, and looking forward to going to finish it the right way for those guys.
As for the Tigers, Memphis coach Ryan Silverfield knows all about the atmosphere his team will face this afternoon at the Fick.
They do a great job. They've got a fantastic fan base that's passionate about their football program, obviously their student section. They do a wonderful job. You know, obviously unique atmosphere. The Pirate Ship, it's a great place. Obviously, we hope we have more success than we have in the recent past when we go to Greenville this year. But look, we know it's going to be a heck of a challenge when we get there.
It's the 26th all-time meeting between Memphis and East Carolina as the Pirates look to continue on in the race for the American Championship. With the Papa John's Pirate Preview, I'm Brian Bailey.
All right, there is Brian Bailey, Papa John's Pirate Preview. East Carolina has done well in the series, 17 wins to 8 losses, and East Carolina has won 2 in a row. That came after Memphis won 2 in a row in 2017 and 18, including a 70-13 win over ECU. Yikes. That was in 2017. Before that, the Pirates had won 7 straight, going from 2006 to 2012. So Skip Holtz and Ruffin McNeil had success against these Memphis Tigers, who have had their ups and downs, and maybe that's why, one of the reasons why they have been kind of left behind, where UCF, Houston, Cincinnati have moved on to the Big 12, and Memphis still in the American the American Conference. All right, what do we got going on in games? We are underway, second half, Texas A&M and South Carolina. A&M looking for an historic comeback. South Carolina looking for not just an upset, but an absolute blowout in College Station. And Navy has the ball back after South Florida scored. And you want to talk about momentum. The Bulls have quite a bit of it now. 3 and out, went down, scored a touchdown, and now Navy's going to have it second and long, up by 8, 24-16, that score. Underway, second half in Wrigley Field, or Wrigley Stadium, as Jeff Gordon called it before he sang "Take Me Out to the Ball Game." Northwestern with the ball, trailing Michigan 7-6. We got to get to Jonah Dillon. Do we have? Do you got some Blake Harrell from this week, Jackson? Loaded up.
Let me take a look. I've got Blake Harrell from 11:10.
Thank you. We'll get to our United Bank Coaches Corner. United Bank, safe, sound, secure since 1839. Now more than ever, trust is the foundation of any successful relationship with local bankers you know and trust. It's no wonder businesses and individuals throughout North Carolina continue to choose United Bank. Bankwithunited.com, member FDIC. Let's hit cut 2. It is senior day. Blake Harrell was asked what this senior class has meant to him.
You know, we don't talk about this enough. We talk about Remember November and playing meaningful games in November. And these seniors have made this a meaningful game this coming Saturday in Dowdy-Ficklin at our place, a conference game where you have a tie at the top there. And without those young men, we don't do that. And I think there's 28 of them or so, and those guys have what they poured into, you know, not just throughout their career, but into this season. It's been pretty special, and just very appreciative of what they've done for the Pirates this season.
All right, Blake Harrell also asked about the uncertainty of Brendan Lewis, the quarterback from Memphis. How do you see the offense changing without Brendan Lewis if he's unable to go today? Cut 4.
I don't. I mean, you know, I think if Brandon Lewis is back there, he's obviously ran for a lot of yards. You know, if he's banged up, maybe he hands the ball off a little bit more. They keep him in the pocket, protect him, max protect, do some things like that. But I think they're going to still be very balanced. I think they're going to run the outside zone, you know, throw the glance routes down the field, and RPO game. I think that's who they are. That's who they want to be. You know, when Seven Maiden came in the other day, they had a quarterback run in between the change of quarters there, and he hits it up for a long run inside. I think the freshman Hill out of Houston County does a really good job of being a quarterback and operating, doesn't really play like a freshman. So I think they're all have some similarities, and I think it's the weapons around them that they have that makes them really, really good too. I mean, those running backs, those receivers, the O-line, kind of all goes together.
All right, he was also asked about how important it is to have a big home crowd today for the game. Cut 7.
Yeah, I heard Brian's paying for all the popcorn in the second half, and Stephen, you're buying all the beer in the second half. But, you know, I think we talk about it takes everybody, and we talk about energy, and we don't know, you know, that's not just our locker room, but for this Saturday, that's for every fan in Dowdy-Ficklin, and packing that thing out and bringing that juice and bringing that energy and just being a difference. And we got a chance to have a meaningful game in November in Dowdy-Ficklin. What else can you ask for as a fan? And the thing that you can be an impact on the game. You know, you can affect the game with your energy, your noise, and packing that thing out. And, you know, people get upset that somebody might leave the game early, 28-0. Hey, I was a college student one time, you know. If my team was up 28-0, I might have slid out and tried to take a nap before the night, too, and get ready to go for round 2. But, you know, I certainly don't think that'll be the case this week. I think you have people staying around for all 4 quarters because it's going to be a dang good football game.
All right, there is Blake Harrell wanting to see the crowd stick around. And I don't know, maybe today's the day that we have an interesting fourth quarter at Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium. It hasn't been interesting yet due to the Pirates taking care of business against opponents, and, of course, the one that didn't go their way against BYU. The run game, just like last year, picked up the second half of this season. He talked about the improvement in the running game and how it impacts today's game. Cut 9.
Yeah, I think we had 183 the other day. They're averaging 187, and just talked about the plan to win right there, win the rushing battle, and that's really a full team thing. You know, if our defense can slow them down running the football, try to make them one-dimensional, and if our offense can pound the rock, I think, you know, that's a key to success for us. You know, if we can't do those things, it's going to be a tough day, and you know that'll be a kind of a chess match between both sides of the football there. Their defense, our offense, and their defense, or whatever it is, and kind of go from there. So looking forward to it. You know, those are 2 things that we've done a really good job of lately, is stopping the run and running the football. So hopefully we can continue that.
All right, there is Blake Harrell, United Bank Coaches Corner. Hour 3 of the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Let's take a break. We'll come back when we return. A Memphis scouting report with Jonah Dillon from the Memphis Commercial Appeal. He'll give you some names to watch out for, an update on the QB situation, and more. Back with you on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. We roll on after this.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Saturdays are your day to kick back, relax, and have fun. That's why Altavola Market Cafe is the perfect place to go for dinner, drinks, and takeout. Altavola is open every Saturday at 4 p.m. on the bar side, serving a special selection of menu favorites of appetizers, pastas, and specialty pizzas. Whether it's dine-in, takeout, or drinks with friends, Altavola is the best choice every Saturday starting at 4 o'clock. Visit AltavolaMarket.com to see what's new, and visit Altavola on Red Banks Road every Saturday starting at 4. Pirates supporting Pirates.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Caroline Cook, and if you need an experienced realtor from Eastern North Carolina that was born a pirate, then give me a call. I'm committed to helping you find your dream home, selling your property for the best possible price, and providing top-notch real estate services. I pride myself on local knowledge, professionalism, and commitment to exceeding your expectations. Explore my website, CarolineCookHomes.com, to learn more about the services I provide and the properties I have to offer. Start your real estate journey today by calling 341-1992. Go Pirates.
Every team knows that the two-point play can be a winning move. That's why I'm here. State Farm agent Timothy Sawyer and my team are here to help you go for two by combining your home and auto insurance. It's a great call that saves you time and money. So go for the win and score some savings by combining your home and auto. It's just another way we're here to help life go right. Call me, Timothy Sawyer, at 493-0002 today.
The holidays are right around the corner, and there's no better gift than the gift of confidence. At Beauty Bar Medi Spa, we'll help you glow all season long. From Botox, dermal fillers, to facials and advanced laser treatments, our expert team delivers results that make you feel radiant, refreshed, and holiday party ready. And the best part, your journey begins with a free consultation, personalized just for you. Don't wait, the holidays are coming fast. Call Beauty Bar Medi Spa today or book online. Beauty Bar Medi Spa, because glowing skin is always in season. Go Pirates!
Terrain changes, seasons change, but Honda ATVs, they show up ready. The 2026 Four Tracks Rancher, Foreman, and Rubicon are back, just as reliable as ever, with available four-wheel drive, automatic DCT, and independent rear suspension on select models. There's a Honda built for how you ride. Visit Ron Ayers Motorsports, Highway 11, north of the airport in Greenville today, and count on a Honda to get it done. For your safety, read the owner's manual, and always wear a helmet and eye protection. Honda ATVs are for riders 16 years and older.
Russell's is a full-service clothing store for both men and women. Family-owned and operated in historic downtown Washington for 41 years. This is Rhonda from Russell's, and we visit the country's largest markets to bring you quality clothing at affordable prices. From the finest in men's suits, sports coats, and accessories to fashionable dresses, tops, and jewelry for the women. Our attention to every detail means personal service and in-house alterations. Give Russell's a try. You, our pirate friends and customers at Russell's Clothing in downtown Washington. Go Pirates!
Washington's favorite place to eat and where all the locals go is down on Main Street. Down on Main Street's new fall weekly lunch specials are here and only for $8.99. Stop by Monday through Friday and enjoy chicken and pastry, spaghetti, meatloaf, hamburger, steak, and everyone's favorite fried shrimp plate. After work, Down on Main Street is the perfect spot for dinner and drinks with friends. Down on Main Street in historic downtown Washington. Go Pirates!
This is CJ Mayhew, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
And welcome back in. Watch all of Pirate Radio's local programming on YouTube Live. Go to YouTube and search for Pirate Radio TV and subscribe today. Watch Pirate Radio Live Monday through Friday from 3 to 6 p.m. and the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate and U.S. Cellular 5th Quarter on game days. Plus, all the Pirate Radio podcasts like The Holden Naylor Show, The Danny Beal Show, and The Parker Bird Show. Just go to YouTube and search Pirate Radio TV and subscribe and like today. Now let's take it back in Here's Clip.
Navy punted. They had a running into the punter kicker call. Then went for it on fourth down, got it. But on that fourth down, Blake Horvath got banged up. So the backup quarterback now in for Navy. They lead by 8, but have a 3rd and long here. And we'll see if Horvath can come back into the game or if this backup will ride the rest of the way. I was going to ask, and I'll still ask, at what point do you get nervous if you're South Carolina? It's 30-10, which is a big lead to have halfway just about through the third quarter. But the A&M's got a little bit of momentum. Lenora Sellers just had a huge third down run that really could have changed the game if A&M could have got them here. They got another third down coming up here. But South Carolina, I'm not going to say clinging because they're up by 20, but I don't know. This looks like a lot of nervous energy on the South Carolina sidelines. Big third down here. It will be a run up the middle for nothing. So now we'll see if they kick a field goal or go for it. It would be about a 48-yarder if they try the field goal. I think they're going to go for it. And this is going to decide the game. This play will decide the game.
I don't know about all that.
I don't care what you know or don't know. This play, if South Carolina gets it, the game's over. If A&M gets the stop, the game's over in their favor. You can turn the game off after this play.
Well, I don't want to do that.
You don't have it. I'm just saying you can. I'm not telling you to. So here we go. The deciding play. What they call a timeout? Are they going to run a play?
No, they're not going to.
I hate when they do that. Had this great build up, and now we got to wait. All right, while we wait, we'll run my interview with Jonah Dillon from the Memphis Commercial Appeal and get the Memphis side of today's game. A scouting report on the Tigers. Here is my chat with Jonah Dillon.
Jonah, boy, a lot to talk about on the Memphis side of things. This team kind of had everything in front of them a few weeks ago, and now 2 losses in the American. So is it one of those situations where, hey, let's finish strong here, or do you get the sense that, all right, the big goals are out of the way, out the window, and we're just going to kind of play the string out here late in the season?
Yeah, I mean, that's a big question coming into this week. I think the stuff we've heard from the team has been kind of like, okay, we know it's unlikely, obviously, that we're going to get to the American Conference title game in the playoff, but Memphis hasn't been officially eliminated yet, and technically they would need a lot of help, but there is a path. It would obviously include winning the next 2 games, and so they're at least going to stick to that until it's not possible anymore, and the next 2 games for Memphis are going to be tough ones, obviously ECU and then Navy on Thanksgiving Day. But yeah, last week against Tulane obviously took a lot out of where Memphis was a week before. You know, this was a team that popped up in the first rankings reveal for the CFP rankings as the 12 seed and a playoff team, and obviously not the case anymore. And I think there's questions about how Memphis is going to respond, knowing that that's the stuff that everyone's been talking about all season, and now it appears that it's kind of out of reach.
Yeah, it's almost a meme at this point, but the first ever college football playoff ranking in 2014, East Carolina was number 23. And then we went out and lost to Temple, I think, the next week. So we still remember that. I mean, is there any solace that you're in that first bracket, or is it just almost a tease at this point?
I feel like it's a tease. I mean, nobody wants to be no one wants to be in the bracket the first time. They want to be in the bracket the last time, right? And so it's nice. And I think it was the games that Memphis has lost this season, they've come after big wins or times when everybody was kind of talking about, oh man, this team is going to win and they've got this coach and this quarterback and all this stuff. And then they go and lose. And the way it works when you're a group of 5 team with the national media, when you lose, then they just don't talk about you. And so that's kind of where Memphis has been this week.
The head scratcher was UAB, obviously, and that was after Trent Dilfer was fired. And was that just one of those cases where one team gets the interim boost, the other team's kind of sleepwalking, or did things happen in that game you can point to say this is why we didn't win? That's the one that really we're outside of Memphis, we're all looking at like, how the heck did that happen?
Yeah, inside of Memphis too. I think that's how it's gone. It was a bunch of things. You've got UAB, like you said, coming off of firing their coach, so they had the interim coach bump or whatever you want to call it. They had a quarterback who never started a game before in his career, Ryder Burton, who was like outstanding in that game. A lot of it, obviously, you can say Memphis defense didn't defend this and that, but realistically, like he played just the game of his life. He played incredible in that game. There were throws that he made that I haven't seen many quarterbacks make against receivers who were not really even open. So he was great. Memphis didn't really get on track offensively in the first half. Then Brendan Lewis, their quarterback, got injured, which kind of started a wave of injuries to Brendan Lewis that's pretty much continued every game since then. And Memphis just never got back in it. And then a chance at the end, and Memphis shoots itself in the foot with 2 false start penalties from the 1 yard line. And look, Memphis could have won the game. Obviously, if they didn't have those penalties, they wouldn't have deserved to win it based on how they played. But I think that's the game, like you said, people, even after the Tulane loss, people are starting to look back at that game and say like, okay, well, Tulane was a pretty solid team. You know, that game was close and it could have gone either way. And Memphis didn't play great, but the UAB game is the one that I think, especially at the end of the season, people are going to look back on it and have more questions about.
What is the quarterback situation for the Tigers heading into Saturday?
Yeah, that's the question. That's been the question for about the last month, because not only does Brendan Lewis, Memphis' quarterback, not only is he dealing with a significant injury, or at least something that's clearly hampered him in the past couple of games, Memphis doesn't really have a defined backup quarterback. So we saw AJ Hill be the backup quarterback against UAB when Brendan Lewis went out, and then last week against Tulane, Brendan Lewis goes out and Arrington Maiden comes in as the backup quarterback. So part of the point is that Ryan Silverfield wants the other coaches to have to plan for 3 different quarterbacks. Part of it is that there is no defined pecking order, as we saw last week. The question with Brendan Lewis is he's obviously someone he showed last week. He's going to play and give everything he has if he can, but he's somebody who relies on his mobility and his running ability. And so when he's injured, as he clearly is, dealing with the ankle injury, it makes it harder for him to impact the game in that way. And so there was a lot of sacks on Friday against Tulane. And then that question becomes, if you're Memphis, you know, what percentage of Brendan Lewis is a better option than the guys you have behind you? And then who is the quarterback behind him? Because it basically changes week to week, which I'm sure is difficult for the offense to kind of work through, because they are different types of quarterbacks too.
Jonah, I don't know how long you've been covering Memphis, but we haven't seen them on the field, ECU and Memphis, in a few years. But man, these teams have played some thrillers, some classics, and regulation time has not been enough for these two teams. So it seems like when these teams get together, we have great games, and the line Vegas says is going to be 1.5, 2.5. Should be in for another good one on Saturday.
Yeah, this is my 3rd year on the beat, so I missed that 2022 game, but I've heard a lot about it from a lot of people, the 4 overtimes. And I mean, it is interesting because I think at the beginning of the season, if you would have said ECU is going to be favored over Memphis, I don't know, a lot of people in Memphis, they would have been and maybe in Greenville too, they would have said really. But I think it was understandable. I wasn't surprised by that at this point. ECU's obviously been playing really well recently, and Memphis obviously coming off a loss. So it is really interesting. Also, the fact that ECU is the team that is sort of more in the picture for the conference title race than Memphis is. But obviously, we know the talent and what Memphis has done so far, and been in that conversation throughout most of the season.
We're talking to Jonah Dillon today on Pirate Radio Live, and East Carolina Memphis coming up this Saturday. And big picture wise, you know, Coach Silverfield's name's been out there as far as guys that could make the jump. There's so many openings in college football, big openings right now, that the carousel is going to be crazy. And might be a weird time to ask about it coming off a loss, but how about that chatter going on? Has that affected, you know, what's going on inside the walls over there at all?
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's been the same extent of like the chatter as we've seen with like John Sumrall, where it feels like every week there's some huge story and John Sumrall's talking about it. Alex Golish, other guys in this conference, even Jeff Traylor earlier in the season, and we've seen in the past couple of years. Obviously, it's almost whenever Memphis wins, suddenly everyone is, you know, you have all these national media members tweeting about Ryan Silverfield's career record and how incredible Memphis has been over the last however many years. And then when Memphis loses, it's like, well, they never win the big game. He never wins the big game, stuff like that. So it's a very week to week where things change. And I think people also don't understand the perception differences in terms of within Memphis and outside of Memphis, because I think a lot of people outside of Memphis view the Memphis program in a certain way, and people within the city don't necessarily do that to the same extent, and or at least the successes they've had over the past couple of years. So it's going to be interesting to follow. Like you said, I think this cycle is going to be crazy because there's so many openings that realistically, like these jobs, they have to hire somebody, right? And so a lot of these positions are going to get filled, and that means that if you've been a successful coach, especially at the top of the group of 5 or near the top of the group of 5, you're going to be a candidate pretty much regardless.
Yeah. Memphis had an incredible run of running backs going to the NFL, and even I think receivers going on to play running back in the NFL. As a Washington fan, I remember Antonio Gibson before he went on to New England. But how about this year? Who are the key guys at the skill positions to watch out for this Saturday?
Yeah, it's a weird one when you look at it, because it looks like Memphis is not going to have a 1,000-yard rusher for the first time in a couple of years. But coming into the season, I would have said that their 2 running backs, Sutton Smith and Greg DeWozier, were as talented as anyone they've had over the past couple of years. Greg DeWozier dealt with an injury early and then was kind of working his way back. Sutton Smith was one of the top running backs in the country over the first couple of weeks. Basically, halfway through the season, defenses started catching up to Memphis, watching the film and saying, okay, they really just want to run the ball. Brandon Lewis, obviously, in the run game as well as a quarterback. And so Memphis' whole offense was powered by that running game. And then defenses said, we're not going to let you do that. We're going to make you throw the ball. And it's worked out to some extent for the defenses. Brandon Lewis has shown that he can move the ball through the air, even though obviously Memphis' bread and butter is still the run game. But they really have not been able to run the ball over the past couple of games. And then in the past game, Cortez Braham, who's I think right now the leading receiver in the American Conference, has been Memphis' clear number 1 go-to weapon. He's one of those guys. He came in really late. He came about 2 weeks before the season started. 7th-year guy. He got another year of eligibility because of this court case. So he comes in late, kind of working his way up the first couple of games of the season. Played at Nevada with Brendan Lewis last year, so they have that rapport, and has been really good, especially over the back half of the season. And just clearly, whenever there's a high leverage situation around the goal line or on a third down, the ball's probably going to number 4.
Total in the upper 50s, near 60, so they're expecting some points Saturday in this game. How about the Memphis defense? How are they playing this time of year?
Yeah, it depends if it's the first half or the second half, because in the first half, especially if you watch the Tulane game, they looked completely lost. Made Jake Ratzoff look like the best quarterback I've ever seen in that first half. And then the second half, and this has been the case, Arkansas, USF, a couple other games this season, Georgia State, where Memphis comes out in the first half and their defense looks lost and people are wide open and there's explosive plays constantly. They make adjustments at halftime and then they just shut the other team down. And that happened against Tulane. Tulane only scored 3 points in the second half. It was on their opening drive of the half. And then Memphis' defense completely caught up to them and had them stopped. Their defense is built on creating chaos and speed. That's what it's always been since Jordan Higgins took over as defensive coordinator. Sometimes that works against them, obviously, as you saw some of those games earlier this year. But there's a lot going on when you're trying to game plan for them, and they're not going to make it easy on opposing offenses because there's just guys constantly kind of moving around, blitzing from different spots, and a lot of speed on the field as well.
All right, there is Jonah Dillon as we get our New Blue report for this football game. New Blue, ready to help you with any electrical, plumbing, HVAC needs. New Blue specializes in crawl space moisture control and can help with septic system repairs and installations. You can contact them today at callinublue.com. New Blue Service Group, redefining service excellence. Navy just missed a big play. Instead, it's going to be 4th and short. Horvath back in the game, by the way. Nice beard on Brian Newberry. Reminds me of me. It's very white. Navy appears to be going for it on 4th and a long one, maybe 2. And Texas A&M has scored another touchdown. South Carolina did not get the first down. So A&M missed what would have been a touchdown on the first play after that. And I said that should have been a touchdown. And Jackson said, see, I told you, I don't know. I think this game's pretty much in hand already. And then Texas A&M scored a touchdown. So, Jackson, I have a thought. You, as Northwestern, started kicking another field goal. I don't know if field goals are enough to cover, but it's good. 14-9, Michigan leads. Jackson, you are in plays. You're a thespian. You're an actor.
Not as much anymore since I started working here, but yeah.
You have that background. I think you might be like cosplaying as a football fan. Like you Googled or AI'd, like, what can I say to make it sound like I watch football? Because you say things sometimes that make me believe you do follow the sport, but other times it's almost as if you've never watched a game before.
Okay.
And don't understand momentum, don't understand a home crowd. Don't understand the number 3 team in the country playing a team that's lost a lot of games. So I'm just curious, like, do you actually watch football?
Yes, I do, but I also believe that there's not enough time for Texas A&M to come back. I think everything has to go right for them to come back.
There is 4:10 left to go in the third quarter. They just need 2 touchdowns. They get a stop here and a score.
They also haven't been able to. In the first half, they could not stop South Carolina.
We're in the second half now where they've already put up 2 touchdowns.
Okay, South Carolina's also drove down the field twice and missed it on 4th down twice. So it's kind of, if they can convert just one of those plays, it's an entirely
So
different
we're talking, okay, fine. So you do watch football and follow it, though?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
I'd hope so. I mean, otherwise I wouldn't. I feel like I would be underqualified to be here.
But again, you're an actor. I think you're acting as a football fan.
No.
Okay. Just making sure. Texas A&M gets a stop on 1st down, 2nd and long. They have 150 yards this quarter to South Carolina's 45. I mean, here's the 3rd and down coming up. The crowd is going to be at full throat. Jackson still believes there's just not enough time. This game's in hand for the Gamecocks. We head to the 4th in Annapolis. Big 4th down play for Navy. They get a pass interference. They get a 1st down, and they are trying to make it a 2-score game against South Florida. Pitt trying to get in the end zone. I thought they went for it on 4th down and didn't get it. Or was that the 2-point conversion?
No, so they did go for it originally, but it was a pass interference call, which was kind of questionable. Me and Nick don't agree on it. But now they've got it right back, 1st and goal again.
All right.
Get it all the way back down to another 4th down try, I think. And looks like he's short on the replay.
Well, good news and bad news. Texas A&M is going to get the ball back, but I don't know if there's enough time. There's 2:51 left in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, man, and 150, they could probably get to 200 yards in the 3rd quarter, maybe make it a 1-score game.
But they're running out of time.
Y'all heard what I said during the break. I would not be. I will get concerned if they can score again. If they can score again,
they
then
have
it becomes
scored.
concern. No, as in they get into the 20s. If they get into the 20s, then I become.
I don't think you watch football. I don't think you understand what's happening.
Because then it actually.
South Carolina.
There is a momentum shift, yes. I just don't know that it is enough that South Carolina can't.
What more do you need
back.
to see?
I don't.
All right, let's take a break.
I don't.
This game is over. Texas A&M's already won this game. It's over.
We'll see.
I know. We'll take a break, come back. Hour 3, Bud Light pregame tailgate rolls on. We'll continue to ask the question, does Jackson actually watch football? And we'll have the answer after this.
The very best bagels in Greenville are at Bagel Man. Bagel Man is open every day for breakfast, lunch, and dinner until 8 p.m. If you're a person on the go, place your order ahead of time online at ncbagelman.com. Start your day with a breakfast sandwich or dine in for lunch with a tuna melt, pastrami sandwich, panini, or specialty wrap. And everyone loves Bagel Man's fresh-made desserts and pastries. Bagel Man is where Pirate Nation fuels up for game day or any day. Bagel Man, 1904 Fire Tower Road in Greenville.
Miss Shirley, play my dad's commercial now.
Okay, Lincoln, you got it.
Looking for the best ride on 4 wheels? I'm Brian Harris with 360 Golf Carts in Greenville. From parts to sales to service, we've got you covered with E-Z-Go, Club Car, and rugged utility carts ready to roll. Locally owned and operated, we'll even deliver right to you. Come see me on Highway 43, just past D.H. Conley High School, or visit 360golfcarts.com.
360 Golf Carts, pirates supporting pirates. Arr!
Hey Pirate Nation, this is proud ECU graduate and former baseball player Brandon Manning inviting you to join my team at Farm Bureau Insurance. Right now is a good time to review your coverage with a local trusted agent like me. I will make myself available before or after business hours, and my clients always have my cell phone number if they need anything. From home, auto, or life, give me a call today and let's talk about your insurance coverage and about the Pirates. Call 531-1812 and go Pirates!
The convenience of Pitt Greenville Airport is waiting just outside your front door. Service is back, so you're connected to destinations worldwide through flights from American Airlines. Plan your next trip. Book your flights today at flypgv.com or aa.com.
Good news, business travelers. PGV and American Airlines has added a new early morning flight available now. Book today at aa.com and be on time for that connection in Charlotte. Fast, convenient, and close to home, PGV has American flights perfect for your next trip. PGV, where the Pirates fly.
A pepperoni pizza for the table.
Thank you.
And may I suggest trying it with our Pepsi Zero Sugar? It has just the right amount of sweetness to complement all that cheesy, saucy goodness, while the carbonation and notes of citrus enhance the flavor profile. Simply divine.
Pepsi Zero Sugar? You've really outdone yourself this time. Pizza deserves Pepsi.
Miss, your burger is served.
Thank you.
And if I may suggest a pairing, this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. The sweetness of Pepsi perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger, while the citrus and carbonation elevates the taste for a truly stunning flavor profile. Bon appetit.
Now that is one perfect combination. If this is how the other half lives, I could get used to this. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
It's time to shack things up at Burrito Shack. Whether you're craving bold burritos, tasty tacos, or crispy nachos, they got the flavor you're looking for. Made from scratch, chef-inspired, fresh Mex cuisine, served up with a side of laid-back beach vibes. Fast, fresh, and totally delicious, Burrito Shack is where flavor meets the coast. Located in the Lowe's Food Shopping Center in Winterville. Quick, crafted, coastal. Burrito Shack.
Eastern North Carolina's newest concert destination is here. It's Carolina Crossroads Amphitheater, a brand new state-of-the-art outdoor amphitheater with room for 30,000 fans. Reserve your seat or grab a spot on the lawn and enjoy food trucks, vendors, cold beer, and cocktails all night long. It's just a short drive away right off I-95 in Roanoke Rapids. Carolina Crossroads Amphitheater, showcasing world-class entertainment and delivering exceptional experiences for every guest. Visit CarolinaCrossroadsAmp.com for more information.
Hi, this is Phil Steele of Phil Steele's College Football Preview Magazine, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of Pirate Nation.
Listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
And welcome back in. The Pirate Radio app is here. Download in your Apple or Google store today for your all-access pass to everything Pirate Nation. Live 24/7 streaming, exclusive coverage, on-demand podcasts, and interviews, and more. Stay connected and stream the Pirate Radio app wherever you go in your vehicle with Apple CarPlay and Android Auto. Download the Pirate Radio app today, powered by Flatlands Jessup Insurance and Carolina Caliber. The voice of the Pirate Nation is now in the palm of your hand. Now, let's take it back in. Here's Clip.
All right. Another Texas A&M touchdown.
I don't want to talk about this game.
That's 3 this quarter. It is 30-24.
Texas A&M might win by 21.
How is that going to happen? What happened to the time? What happened
because
to
I
this
just
game's
realized,
over?
Because
you just realized what?
I just realized that Beamer might be one of the worst
here we go.
coaches I've ever seen in closing out a game where it is 30-3. USF just took off, and that's a touchdown.
Okay, let's get the over. I told you that one play was the game.
Look, I just thought Beamer would actually be a little bit more prepared for this, and instead he has just given up 2 massive...
Well, look, I'm glad you're learning a lesson today.
Is that to not trust Beamer?
Matt in the Chili Water Chat gang says watching and understanding nuance are 2 different things. So you watch, you don't understand nuance. Derek says it sounds like he watches football, but has never played sports and experienced the momentum shift that can happen. Mm-hmm. Is that true?
No. I mean, if I just was not expecting to see another reenactment of the wicked comeback between New England and Atlanta. I was not expecting to see that today. And it is, it might be even worse.
We got a 2-point conversion that is good, and it is 27-24 now. Navy with the lead over USF. I need a wild fourth quarter, and it looks like we might get one in Annapolis. Michigan puts up another touchdown. This is really frustrating. If you got Northwestern plus 10.5. Northwestern has scored 3 times. So has Michigan. But the way football works is if you score a touchdown, you get 6 points with a chance for 7. If you kick field goals, you only get 3. And it is 21-9.
Pittsburgh just got a defensive touchdown in the Notre Dame game.
Okay. They're not going to lose by 100.
Yeah, they're trying to do their best Texas A&M impression.
Look at what is – oh, never mind. I'm watching – now I'm all messed up.
Because everybody's showing highlights right now.
I didn't know what was happening there. I thought, honestly, when I saw that, I thought the South Carolina offensive lineman was running the wrong way with the football. So I was very confused for a minute there. This is not good for South Carolina.
This is ugly. Second and 11.
They're going to lose by 21. What's the original line on this game?
I don't know, but you might want to take it. Like this. This looks bad.
Jackson saying there wasn't enough time left is one of the craziest things I've ever heard. But
wait,
you say a lot of crazy
hold on.
things.
Pitt just went for 2. It was picked off in the end zone. Notre Dame is now returning.
Oh, I love this. For 2.
For 2.
2 to tie, 3 to win it. A 2-point conversion.
What is happening
the
today?
other way makes it 30-9. That's fun.
What is happening today?
It's a crazy Saturday.
Arizona is currently up 10 on Cincinnati with 10 minutes left in the fourth.
Oh, that would be an upset.
I guess. Is Cincinnati that good?
They're ranked still.
Since
you're not
ranked.
a Sorsby guy?
That is a reference to Pirate Radio Live and Zach Kaplan. Very well done there, Nick. Indiana, a big lead. Jamie
Congrats, Jamie.
Jamie's had a few close Saturdays, but he's had a lot of boring Saturdays as well. Why are you surprised, Jackson? Sometimes you got to listen to the old Clipper. I know you've had some great calls, but sometimes I'm not going to lead you astray. I'm not going to steer you wrong. I told you it came down to that one play.
Are you kidding me?
That one play was the game.
These two teams have come. I don't know what happened.
I do.
But at halftime,
I'm telling you, we've been telling you the last 30 minutes. If you stop saying I don't believe, I can't understand, and listen, you will understand. It's easy. It's simple. I've seen this game a million times in my life. These games just repeat themselves over and over again. The players change, the jerseys change, the time change, but the games don't change. And look, this ball's going to...
Oh, dear God. Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
That probably is going to go in the end zone for a touchback. Let's see.
Where do they spot him? He's at the
Okay, that could be what South Carolina needs.
No, it's not.
To at least slow down momentum for a possession. I'm not saying Texas A&M is still going to win. But that ball not going in the end zone is huge. That's a great play. Me and my buddy used to, just like all kids, would go out and throw the ball around and run plays. But we also did special teams drills where we'd go about 30 yards away or so, throw the ball up, and there's a line, and we had to save the ball from going in.
I've heard play and catch. I haven't heard of that one.
Oh, so much fun. It was just diving, trying to not let that ball cross the line.
That does sound fun.
And look where I am today. Matt said maybe the MAC is different. You know what? Maybe you've watched so much MAC football you don't understand real football.
Look,
high-level football.
The MAC is so much different than any other level of football I've ever seen.
Maybe that's it.
I mean, it's even... It just belongs in its own category. It doesn't even need to be called football. It just needs to be called MACtion. That's it. That's the name of the sport.
All right. Let's get our Orthopedics East injury report for today's game. And we have our chart here, our player availability chart. Xavier McIver is out. He will not be playing. Rashid Reason, Alex Moy, a lot of other, DeJuan Lacey, of course. But another name has popped up, Kyler Pearson, not playing in this game. He is out for East Carolina. And then you've got a couple other names up here. Tamir Brown, who had the pick 6 last week, is questionable. Parker Jenkins also listed as questionable on our Orthopedics East injury report. Brought to you by Orthopedics East, offering a variety of services that will get you back in the game for experienced and professional medical care. Visit Orthopedics East on W.H. Smith Boulevard in Greenville. Online, orthoeast.com. For those wondering, which should be all of you Pirate fans, Brendan Lewis is listed as questionable. So maybe we can get an update from Chandler. I don't know if he's going to be in the stadium yet, but is Brendan Lewis taking snaps? Is he throwing the ball? Is he jogging? Maybe we can get an update on that in hour number 4 for you. Let's see. Let me tell you about National Finance Company. If you need cash fast, National Finance Company is here to help. For over 50 years, National Finance Company has been the small loan specialist with loans from $1,000 to $5,000 with low payments to meet your budget. For cash fast, extra cash fast, that is, visit nfcmoney.com. National Finance, proud supporter of ECU athletics. We got
Horvath just went down again. The back of his back.
Oh, no. This looks like a USF.
It looks like a lower body injury, but he was able to walk off on his own power.
Not speculate on that.
Well, this is the second time that he's been shaken up and has immediately been able to go straight to the bike that they have back there to stretch out. So I think he's just going through. It doesn't look like he's like hurt. It just looks like he's sore.
Okay. The doctors say he will walk again. Let's see what Navy does. They do a quarterback run up the middle for a first down. So that'll work. Run that play. Navy up 27-24. This would be a good result for the Pirates. If Navy can win, it would give South Florida their second loss, and then Navy has to go to Memphis next week. All right, A&M throwing out of their own end zone. This is dangerous. And they're going to get no flag?
No flag.
Oh,
late flag.
So there you go. There's the Holton Ahlers play. What do you do from your 1 yard line? You don't throw a hitch for a pick 6. You throw it down the field, and you'll either get a flag or a catch. So good call, Holton Ahlers. And we're going to get the pass interference, and that will give a lot of room to Texas A&M, who trail by just 6 as we start the fourth quarter on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by The Buck. All right, we will roll into hour number 4 of our show and hear from the Chan Man. Also interviews with Caden Hauser and Tegan Wilk on our new Blue Pirate Report. Brian North will join us. We'll make some fantasy picks and have a fun hour 4 watching the end of the 12 o'clock games. And we've got some pretty good ones. Texas A&M down just 6. USF down 3 and are trying to get the ball back. We got a Navy third down upcoming. So a lot of action. West Virginia's still in the game as we go to the third quarter. They're down 22-10 to Arizona State. So we'll keep an eye on everything for you and check in with our Chili Water chat game. How do you feel, Pirate fans out there, about this one? What's your score prediction for ECU and Memphis? Let us know. Looks like we got a Navy first down that will move the chains. So the Middies with the lead and the ball in the fourth quarter over South Florida. Back with you, final hour of the Bud Light pregame tailgate after this.
Big news from the Rick House. The Rick House has a brand new menu that you're absolutely going to love. New on the menu are creamy garlic parm chicken pasta, crab cakes, and our new porterhouse, half filet, half strip, tender and juicy, and grilled to perfection. The Rick House is the area's bourbon authority, featuring Willet, Jefferson Tropics, and the Frank Sinatra Select by Jack Daniels. The new menu features new lower prices and $4 drafts all summer long. The Rick House, Red Banks Road in Green.
Greenville.
This is John Gavigan with the Gavigan Agency. Our top priority is doing what is best for our members. Whether you are buying a new vehicle, a new home, protecting your family with life insurance, or filing a claim, our agency will be there every step of the way. Our goal is to become a trusted advisor for you and your family for all of your personal and commercial insurance needs. Give us a call in Greenville at 756-1400 for a car, home, business, or life insurance quote today, and give us the opportunity to show you the benefits of doing business with someone who cares.
Hi, this is Yukonda Dunn, Vice President of Business and Workforce Solutions at Pitt Community College. As part of the local business community, I know the power of a skilled workforce. That's why I'm excited about our programs. We're passionate about partnering with you, the business community, to ensure our local talent gains the practical, hands-on skills your company needs. Let's work together to build your team and grow our community's success. Discover how we can support your business at pittcc.edu/workforce.
You've worked hard to make your business successful, and that's why it's really important to always have a bank that's in your corner when you need them. This is Chris Richards from First Bank, and our experienced team of local bankers includes Lee Watson, Ashley Capps, Josh Hooten, and Heath Nisbet. To get the business services that are right for your business, come and see one of our experienced team members at First Bank on Arlington Boulevard in Greenville. First Bank, together with our customers, we're creating a world where individuals and communities thrive. Member FDIC.
North Carolina State Parks invites you to enjoy camping your way. With the weather changing, booking your own cabin is the perfect solution for your camping getaway. Reserve campsites or cabins today at Jones Lake, Goose Creek, and Cliffs of the Neuse. Whether you enjoy traditional camping or air-conditioned cabins that can be rented with Wi-Fi, your next adventure can include hiking, beautiful scenery, and sunsets by the campfire. For information on booking a cabin, visit ncparks.gov.
Do you have any real estate questions about buying or selling residential or commercial properties? Are you curious about this current real estate market? Do you need a property manager for all your rental houses? This is proud ECU alum Scott Harris with Harris Real Estate Group, and I would love to help answer every question you have and show you a real estate experience that will be memorable and enjoyable. Every step of the way, I'm here to make your dreams a stress-free reality. Call me today at 347-1857. That's 347-1857. Go Pirates!
Hauser untouched into the end zone. Touchdown, ECU.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Caden Hauser, and the best way to relax after getting rowdy and dowdy is by having the most comfortable furniture from Bosick Sugg of Greenville. Every pirate needs a good night's sleep, and Bosick Sugg has a showroom full of quality mattresses from the top brands. Outfit your living room to watch every game with a sectional or lazy boy recliner. Pirates prefer Bosick Sugg, serving Eastern North Carolina since 1937, and a proud member of the Pirate Club for over 5 decades. Go Pirates!
It's bow time. Sure, you've had a sausage biscuit before, but have you had the smoked sausage biscuit from Bojangles? Well, now is your chance. Juicy, slow-cooked smoked sausage is grilled to perfection and served on a fluffy, made-from-scratch buttermilk biscuit. No one does breakfast like Bojangles, and this smoked sausage biscuit doesn't disappoint. Right now, you can get 2 for just $5. Start your day with this flavor-packed deal while it lasts. It's bow time.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 at 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 at 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
Well, I'm not Shirley, but I'll do the best I can. Air Force is down against UConn 26-10 late in the fourth. That game is looking to wrap up. UConn actually only has 2 losses on the year, interesting enough. Zona looking to hang on against Cincinnati 27-24. They are in the fourth quarter. What an upset that would be. Eastern Michigan and Ball State, for my MAC fans, 24-9. Eastern Michigan leading in the fourth quarter. Michigan 21. Northwestern just scored, So that would make it a 16-21 Michigan lead in the fourth. Notre Dame still up on Pitt, 30-9 in the fourth quarter. UTSA beating up on the little brothers down the street, Charlotte, 28-7 in the fourth. And Jamie's Indiana Hoosiers take down Wisconsin, 31-7. North Texas currently beating the brakes off of UAB, 28-0 in the second quarter. That is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard. The Buccaneer Music Hall is your beacon of music in the land of Pirates and ENC. Full live bands every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Football Fun Day is back with a jersey giveaway every NFL Sunday. And check out the Buck on socials for the up-to-date schedules, and we will see you at the Buck. Now let's take it back in for the start of our final hour. Here's Clip.
All right, back with you. Who did you say only had 2 losses?
UConn. I had no idea.
I knew that.
There he goes.
Flag.
Touchdown, Texas A&M.
Flag. Let's check the flag. I knew that didn't sound right, but you were only off by 1. They're 7-3.
Are they 7-3?
Yeah.
Hold on.
That's still better than I thought. No, there's no hold on. Why?
Well, I could have. I don't know. I'm just. Yeah,
you got it wrong. It's fine. They're 7-3. They've lost to Syracuse, Delaware, and Rice, which sounds like a really crap football team, but they have piled up 7 wins, including Duke last week, and they are beating Air Force currently.
Go Huskies, I guess.
All right. A&M scored, but it's coming back.
Navy has a 10-point lead on USF.
Yep.
24-34.
I would like to see one more touchdown in that Navy South Florida game. And Northwestern, Frisky, big touchdown. Yep. And they are fired up in Wrigley Field. All right, give Chandler Honeycutt a call if you could.
Will do.
We'll also get our new Blue Pirate report with Caden Hauser and Tegan Wilk coming up this hour, plus a check-in with Brian North. A&M is going to have it first and goal as they go in for the lead on South Carolina if they don't run out of time. 11 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. I think they have time to score 8 more touchdowns. We'll get Chan Man on the phone. We got a little parlay action from Matt in our Chili Water Chat gang. Pirates money line. London Montgomery 60 yards. Caden Hauser 2 touchdowns. All right. Pirates money line. Montgomery 60 yards. Hauser 2 touchdowns. It has been written. A&M has tied it. They will take the lead with an extra point. And I told you it all came down to that one little play. We head out to the Turner Home Team Live Line for our final tailgate check-in with Chan Man, Chandler Honeycutt. What's up, John?
What's up, guys? What's up, Pirate Radio crew? Hope you guys are having a good show so far. And since the last time I talked to you guys, the tailgating lots have absolutely filled up, full of Pirate fans hoping for an East Carolina win today. The Pirate Radio tailgate zone is popping right now. Everybody's enjoying Warren's hot dogs. We got some peach and apple turnovers. Got some cheese pizza and pepperoni pizza.
Yeah.
And just enjoy hanging out with everybody. I accidentally bumped into Brian Bailey, like literally bumped into him earlier. He's mad at me. Just saw A-Harp. K-Dub, Kenneth Wallington is in the building. So I just see Greg Hudson is walking up right now. So we're having a great time here on Senior Day, hoping for an East Carolina victory over Memphis.
Chan, are you on the field or are you still tailgating?
I'm still tailgating.
Gotcha. Want to see if you do see an update on the QB for Memphis, let me know.
I will do that. Yes, sir. I will do that. I will keep an eye on that. I know that's been a big topic of discussion this week for Memphis, if that guy's going to play or not. So we will keep an eye on that, and we'll report back to you.
Brandon Lewis listed as questionable on the orthopedic injury report. Chandler, tell me the score of the game because I feel a sneeze coming.
I'm going to go East Carolina. East Carolina 34. Let me go Memphis 30.
34-30. We have seen some classics in this, should I say rivalry? Pirates have done well in the overall series against Memphis, and we have had some awesome games of late and should be another fun one. And I'm just interested in Memphis's want to in this game, Chandler. They're still mathematically alive, and, South Florida, if they don't rally here, could have their second loss of the season. So still something to play for, but you definitely know the Pirates have the want to factor today.
Absolutely, and we've been paying attention to this Navy-South Florida game here at the Pirate Radio Tailgate Zone, and hopefully Navy pulls that one out. But I think this is a total rivalry. I think people can think that because there has been some good games. If you look back at the last two matchups between the Pirates and the Tigers, I mean, they went into overtime. One went into, I believe, one or two overtimes. Oh, sorry, I just had Brian Bailey bump into me for revenge. So
what is going on with y'all? What happened with the bump?
I don't know. I guess we have beef. I have BBB. I got BBB. But no, there's been some good matchups between the Pirates in the past, and I think there's going to be another one today. And I think East Carolina is going to come out with their hair on fire, and we've seen that in the past few games with the offense going down the field, scoring early, putting up a lot of points, and I think we see that today. So, and they have a head coach in Blake Harrell that does a great job of firing this team up. So, but yeah, I definitely think the Pirates are going to come out hungry today. And you got to think about the senior day factor too. Just wanting to get out there and get off to a hot start and get the win for these seniors who have been here. I talked to Danny Lampley earlier today. He was talking about how sad it is for him to be out here. And I just talked to a buddy of his that just went to the Pirate Walk, and he said Danny had to kind of walk away because he was getting a little emotional. So that's the parents' perspective. You got to think about these seniors too, and then also their teammates that are playing for these seniors. So you definitely think that these guys want to go out there and send these seniors off with a win over Memphis today.
All right, Chan, man, good report. And things could not have just gone better for me personally in Annapolis because South Florida scores a touchdown. That's the over. But they missed the extra point. So they trail by 4 instead of 3 to the midshipmen in the fourth quarter. So going to be fun following these games, Sean, down the stretch. We'll see what happens in Annapolis. And then, of course, the Pirates have to take care of their business. Appreciate it, Chan, man.
Absolutely, guys. Go Pirates. It's been a pleasure doing the tailgate reports this year, and I'm looking forward to next year as well. And I'll check in with the bowl game as well.
The pleasure's mine.
All right. Go Pirates.
Yep. All right, there it is. Chandler Honeycutt on the Turner Home Team live line. Man, that was awesome. Northwestern, give me a stop. 3rd and 9, Michigan. Blitz! Pass. Picked! 30, wow. 20, 10, down to the 5. Ha ha! I'm turning into Gus. It's intercepted. I'm Gus Johnson. He intercepted the ball. I wish I could have heard Gus. I don't. Oh! Ah! I don't think I can rewind this, can I? Dang it. Huh? Oh, we got Nadeau on. Sorry, I was celebrating a Northwestern interception that gives them the ball. 1st and goal inside the 10. What a turnaround here as the Wildcats trying to shock Michigan. 3 Wolverine turnovers today. All right, a lot going on. Jeff, great time to have you on because I told you and that Navy South Florida over just came in. So good call there, Nadeau.
It didn't for me. I have 64.5, unfortunately.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's on me. I apologize. I took it today at 62. 62.5. That's brutal.
What it is, man.
All right. Okay. All right, Nadeau, let me do a make good. College football, Arizona and Purdue, 2 games we talked about with you, both hit. So can we cash those, Nadeau?
Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, obviously, absolutely. I mean, listen, I think it's just for me, this is now the second missed extra point by South Florida, who claim to have one of the best kickers in the country, clearly don't. I mean, and what I know as a gambler is this is where the score will fall, 430.
Damn, they do. All right, I'm pulling for one more score here. Let's get a score for Jeff.
Let's get it.
What else you got going on? Anything else in this noon window, Jeff, that's wrapping up?
I don't have much of note. I did play a little Wisconsin plus the points. That came in a little too high, I thought. As far as everything else, I mean, nothing too notable. I have most of my action later in the day, but as you said, if I can get this over, most of my stuff comes later.
How about Memphis, East Carolina, Jeff? The Pirates' home favorites today against Memphis. Brendan Lewis listed as questionable. We still don't know for sure what's going on there, but the line has moved a point and crossed a big football number. It is now ECU minus 3.5. Total has dropped a little bit to 56.5. Any thoughts here on this game kicking off at 4:00?
I want to make it abundantly clear. I didn't bet on this game. As an opinion, though, I told you earlier in the week, I think the difference here is twofold. Number one, I think ECU has the better defense. I was very concerned with Memphis' inability last week to get a stop. It was ugly against Tulane. I also will point out, I just think Memphis, I mean, how do you get up for this game at this point? I mean, your ability to go to but then again, I mean, is it? I mean, South Florida's probably going to lose here. So
yeah, and they do. They're mathematically in it. And then we talked to Jonah Dillon from the Commercial Appeal earlier this week, and I said, is the want-to factor there? And he said the company line is, until they're mathematically eliminated, they're playing for a championship. So you see what's going on with South Florida. Navy has Memphis next week. So, they could give Navy their second conference loss. So, yeah, I mean, you look at it that way, that there is still something to play for.
Right, and what makes it very hard from a handicapping standpoint, too, is on the other side. I mean, I still think the pursuing of the pursuit of getting first touchdowns in the red zone is a problem for ECU.
Yeah.
It hasn't been a problem for Memphis. There's just a lot of variables. This conference is very difficult. That's why a lot of the time I just play the over and not worry about it.
Yeah. Jeff Nadeau joining us. 3:30 window. I guess the big one is Oklahoma and Alabama. Georgia Tech, pretty big favorites as they're playing for a chance at the ACC. Miami, Jeff, was in the college football playoff, bracket this week, and they have 2 ACC losses. Could still maybe find their way. And we talked to David Glenn from NC Sports Network earlier. He said that their overall resume better than anybody's in the ACC, but those 2 conference losses are hurting them. Is Miami still relevant in any kind of playoff push in your eyes? They play NC State today.
I mean, with the 12-team playoff and the uncertainty of that conference as well, I don't think that anyone's really out.
Yeah.
And I think in the grand scheme of things, most of the time, a team is going to play as hard as possible. I mean, it's very rare where it means nothing. And they'll make it notable that it means nothing by not playing in one. Or they'll just, like Pat Narduzzi state, the game means nothing. We may give up 100 points, and that's become evident today. I did forget.
There we go, Nadeau. Touchdown middies.
Boom! No flags.
No flags. Braxton Woodson, the backup quarterback.
How about that, Clipper?
There we go, baby! Everybody's a winner. All right. Glad we could pull you through, because damn did I feel bad when I...
It's okay. Listen, I didn't think it'd be Braxton Woodson doing it, but I'll take it.
Hell yeah.
But back to what I was saying. I do have a play on this Miami game. I played the over. I mean, I think Miami, as long as they're not turning the ball over in bad spots, I think Beck destroys this defense. NC State is dreadful on defense. I mean, all year they've given up big numbers. I really like their quarterback, C.J. Bailey. I think on offense they can move the football. They got all their weapons back today with Smothers and their tight end. I took over 55 here. I just think it's low. And I've noticed it really hasn't mattered. NC State, as you know, can move the ball. They moved it against ECU. They moved it against Georgia Tech. That's not an incredibly high total either.
Jeff, I like to just we talk on Thursdays, and I don't want to repeat a lot of the same stuff we talk about. I didn't bring this game up. You're good at knowing at least a little bit about everything. So this one is way off the beaten path. But Coastal Carolina earlier this year could barely get a first down. Now somehow they have 6 wins. They're 5-1 in the Sun Belt. and are, they play James Madison later this year and could upset them and maybe go to the Sun Belt Championship. They are dogs on the road at Georgia Southern today. Just kind of an interesting line with Coastal playing well and Georgia Southern at 4-5 on the year. Georgia Southern minus 3.5. Total is 59.5, which is crazy to think about for a Coastal game, but I guess they found their quarterback. Any thoughts on that one going on in the Sun Belt today?
Yeah, they did what a good coach needs to do. He needs to recognize that he doesn't have a certain guy to position and make a change, and they did. They had no quarterback, and around the beginning, mid-October, they made a change, and they brought in a kid, Samari Collier, to play quarterback. He has been a dual-threat gem. Since that, they have beaten UL Monroe, they beat App State, they beat Marshall, and they beat Georgia State. And in 3 of those games, they scored 40 or more. Collier has been unbelievable for them, both on the ground and through the air. Their defense is still very questionable. And you have a Georgia Southern team here that can actually move the rock. They have a quarterback, J.C. French, who is a pretty decent player. They can throw the ball around. They're not a real good defense either. I played over 59.5 here. I know some sharp people that played this as well. I think this is a good old-fashioned shootout. We've learned that in the Sun Belt, Marshall, Coastal Carolina, James Madison, Georgia Southern, all over teams. I think we see some points here. But, yeah, you got to make a change sometimes. And I know you know this with ECU. Last year, they needed a change.
Yeah.
They made it a quarterback, and Caden Hauser's been terrific.
Yeah, good call. Appreciate the I knew you'd know something about it. Good take there. I know it's a football show, but, again, they do gives you Purdue and Arizona. So let's talk a little basketball. Both of those winners came in away from home. A weird score here on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard. Kansas 41, Princeton 36 in the second half. The Tigers hanging with the Jayhawks. Coming up tonight, Jeff, BYU and UConn. And, again, just a shame this game is being played on a college football Saturday night, because I'd love to watch this one, but it's going to get lost in the shuffle. UConn, a 6.5-point favorite in Boston over BYU. Any take on this top 10 matchup?
Yeah, so I ultimately played UConn here. I laid 6 with the Huskies. Number one, this is a big-time kind of home matchup. They're not at home, but it's in Boston. Should have a nice crowd there. This is a tough spot for BYU, who are still figuring out, having a top 2 player in America, having a bunch of new pieces on a team. Now you got to go on the road and go all the way to the East Coast after some just real easy matchups and take on a very fundamentally sound basketball team who are going to take you out of your element. One thing I noticed that Villanova did in Game 1 is they didn't run with BYU. They slowed the game down. That's what Connecticut's going to do, and at an even slower level and at a much more talented level. UConn has Terrace Reed back healthy. They're big. Their ball handling has been much better this season. They've shot the ball at a high level to start the season, and their defense has been fantastic. They've rebounded it well. I think they ultimately take care of business here and win by 7 to 10 points. I like UConn. I think they're just a better version of BYU right now. It's going to take some time, but I like UConn in this game at least tonight to get the job done.
And while I got you on the line, we'll talk to you again on Thursday, Jeff. But before that, ECU will play UNCW in an old-school CAA rivalry matchup. Pirates, good grief, they were without Jordan Riley. Jay Shane barely played, but they beat Elizabeth City State by 1, a D2 school. Not pretty the other night. This is more of a question of UNCW and the CAA. Any thoughts on the Seahawks, and who do you like this year in the CAA?
Well, the thing is, Clip, when we look back on this season, you know what matters? The fact that they won. No one's going to care.
True.
That said, it was a bad night to shoot 3 for 21 from 3. That's how it goes. As far as the Colonial, a conference that I've, over the years, I made a lot of money on. I used to bet on Hofstra a lot years ago. I don't play it as much anymore. I would still say your favorite's going to be probably either UNC Wilmington or Charleston. Wilmington still has a good coach in Takeo Siddle. They've got some decent transfers, one of which is a Virginia Tech transfer. Really went out and kind of just pillaged the rest of this conference or close conferences and just grabbed players. But Wilmington's still a good team. I think Charleston is still solid. They did lose Brzovic, but yeah, it's not a great conference as it is. Towson's decent under Pat Scarry, always a good rebounding team, but struggle to score. But I would say Wilmington's your favorite. That's a dangerous game if you're ECU without certain players.
All right. Great stuff, Nadu. Good luck the rest of the way. Glad we could pull you through. By the way, since this
clip, South Florida just scored.
I know. Since this conversation started, 14 more points on the board. So crazy stuff here. What is Nick pointing at? Do we have a A&M turnover? Oh, okay. So A&M was going in to maybe close this thing out. Instead, they threw a little throw it behind the line of scrimmage. South Carolina's going to have the ball with a chance to.
I did not know. I haven't even been working on something else, Clip. I did not even know A&M furiously came back. Wow.
It was a third quarter massacre, and then they took the lead early in the fourth.
And by the way, I will point out, I did misspeak. I forgot I have Notre Dame. I laid the number there, and they're playing well. So that's closing out.
They are waxing them. Good stuff, Nadu. Appreciate you, man, and have a good rest of your gambling weekend.
Yeah, talk to you guys next week. Good luck.
All right, there is Nadu. Boy, that was an all-time. Nadu might have never came on again. He took it pretty well, but when I said we got the over, and he said I didn't. I needed that extra point. I felt so bad because Nick, good sports guy Nick, knew I had the over and said they missed the extra point. They missed the extra point. I said, it's okay. I don't care. And he was like, all right, just making sure. So that was good etiquette by Nick there. By the way, Northwestern, another interception, and they have the ball up 1. 8 minutes left to go. They lead Michigan in Wrigley Field. Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard. I love doing the show at this time when everything's going on.
It is nice. This is so much better than the Thursdays.
Nick, what you got?
So, if you remember at the when South Carolina scored the long touchdown and the state trooper
yes.
kind of involved, that state trooper had been relieved from the game day assignment, and now that incident is under review.
Okay. First of all, he looked like a moron, but secondly, I don't know if we need to make the biggest deal in the world about it.
Well, the Texas Department of Public Safety is investigating it.
So he walked through 2 South Carolina players and made contact and then turned around and raised his arms like, hey, bro, what you doing? And then pointed go back to the field. What are you going to do, arrest him? Mace him? Shoot him?
Well, hold on now.
It's Texas, bro. Everybody's carrying. Everybody in the stands and probably on the sidelines has a firearm.
It's Texas.
Well, I hope not. Stadium security would not be doing their job well.
It's Texas Stadium security.
Well, they check do you have an open carry? And if you do, you can carry your firearm into the game. That includes players.
So we're gonna have a Gilbert Arenas incident all over again.
It's Texas, man. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll hear from Caden Hauser, Tegan Wilk, and more. Back with you. We'll check in with Brian North too. A lot more to go. Bud Light pregame tailgate after this.
Hey, Pirate fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. A win isn't a win without the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Proudly distributed locally by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989.
The price is always right at Doug Henry of Greenville. Doug Henry of Greenville has over 300 vehicles to choose from and brand new inventory arriving daily. This month, Doug Henry is giving away $50 gift cards with every vehicle purchased until November 27th. Stop into Doug Henry today and they will help you find the vehicle of your dreams. Doug Henry is easy to find right on the corner of Greenville Boulevard and Memorial Drive and always online at DougHenryGreenville.com.
At Tiebreakers, we pride ourselves on serving
big, juicy wings.
I'm talking
big and juicy.
Our chickens are the same ones that kick sand in the other chickens' faces. If our chickens played football, they'd be linebackers. The competition's chickens, they'd be
skinny little kickers.
Trade those kickers in for linebackers. Join us today for
big, juicy wings.
All season long at Tiebreakers.
Tiebreakers, with 2 locations in Greenville and on Railroad Street in Winterville.
When it comes to protecting your your home, don't gamble with just any roofer. Trust the pros at the Boone Group Roofing. Locally owned by Toot Boone, they've been serving all of Eastern North Carolina with honest, high-quality roofing you can count on. They offer no money down, and every job is backed by a 5-year workmanship warranty because your roof should be done right the first time. Don't wait. Call today at 252-714-0021 for a roof that's built to last and service you can trust. The Boone Group Roofing is on top of their game.
The Toot Boone Boogie. Hey Pirate Nation, are you in the market for a member-focused local credit union or making a switch from your existing one? Then explore First Flight Credit Union with branches across Eastern North Carolina where all residents are membership eligible. First Flight members experience in-person service, competitive savings, and loan rates. Everything from automobile, boat, and home loans, First Flight has you covered. First Flight is more than just a branch. They're on a mission to take better care of our community. Stop by one of their local branches today or visit efirstflight.com. First Flight is insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender.
Planning a special event, whether it's a baby shower, bridal luncheon, birthday party, or even a tailgate at Clark LeClaire Stadium, Chicken Salad Chick has you covered. Their fan favorite mini croissant platters is just one of many options to choose from, perfect for any occasion. With a variety of chicken salad flavors, there's something for everyone to enjoy. Let us do the work while you enjoy the event. Delicious, fresh, and served with a smile. Chicken Salad Chick Catering. Make every event memorable. Visit chickensaladchick.com to place your catering order. Just remember, you pick it up and we'll have it ready to go. Chicken Salad Chick, where every event is a little bit tastier.
Pirate Nation, your dream home starts with Unshakable Builders. Now building in Sutherland Estates in Greenville and Dolostone Court in Wilson with homes available now. And stay tuned, Cross Creek Townhomes in Greenville and Whitaker Glen in Farmville are coming soon. Browse available homes, explore floor plans, and see past projects today at unshakablebuilders.com. Have questions? Use live chat, fill out the contact form, or call the office at 814-9105. Unshakable Builders, build on a solid foundation.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep in Greenville is the place to find your next pre-owned vehicle. From high-end SUVs to trucks to cars, starting at just $99.95. There's no better place to find quality pre-owned trucks and SUVs than East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep. Pre-owned inventory with a factory-certified 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty.
Go to ecauto.com.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep, across from the Cockerell in Greenville. Come see us!
Your quality pre-owned selection is at East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep.
This is Coach Steve Shankweiler, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
Listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
And welcome back in. For the latest breaking news and interesting stories and awesome contests that can make you a winner, be sure to follow Pirate Radio on our social media on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at PR927FM. Join the over 95,000 followers today at PR927FM. Now let's take it back in. Here's Clip.
For the moment, South Carolina alive. They just hit a 4th and 6 big pass play. So they have it with 2:26 left to go, trailing Texas A&M by 1. It would be hilarious if they won on a walk-off field goal. Well, not for Nick, because he does have Texas. And I've been rooting for you all game. I'm just saying it'd be hilarious.
It would be kind of ironic.
I like to find the funny in everything, Nick. I'm sorry. But I'm pulling for your bet. Northwestern up 1 on Michigan late. We're following it all here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Brought to you by Bud Light. Game days are for pirate traditions and beer. Celebrate the season with an ice cold Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Bud Light, proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Bud Light, please drink responsibly and go Pirates. Just met a Chili Water Chat Gang member during the break. Derek B. was walking out of UBE. Nice to put a face to the name, Derek, and appreciate you tuning in to Pirate Radio Live and the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. And for saying earlier that Jackson sounds like he watches football but has never played sports and experienced the momentum shift that can happen.
Is he still in the parking lot? I'll prove it to him.
How would you do that?
I don't know, by just showing them the fact that South Carolina's still somewhat hesitant.
Oh, dear. All right, let's head out to the Turner Home Team Live Line. Brian North joining us. What's up, North?
Bachelor Day here at the North household.
Oh, man.
Throwback Day, man. This has been amazing.
So party at your house?
Well, the kids are coming home in a half hour. Real quick.
Any moment you can get is a good moment. So, Brian, we're talking about Jackson's glory days. I asked David Glenn his best athletic achievement earlier in the show. I hadn't talked about this with you in a while, or if ever. What's your greatest achievement on the diamond, hardwood, gridiron?
I hit a game-winning home run against Russell Lohoisky in Fort Ann back in 1988, playing for the Hartford Tanagers. That was pretty cool. I wasn't a big home run hitter. I was a speed guy, leadoff guy. But I was able to crank one off a guy who ended up playing some college baseball. I think he was maybe even drafted at some point. So, yeah, probably about it. I mean, there's a few things along the way, but nothing. No one will remember my exploits but me. So it was nothing great.
Now, this was back in the olden days, Brian, where there weren't a lot of pimped home runs. Ricky Henderson used to pimp them back in the 80s, I guess. But did you bat flip, Joey Bats, bat toss? What'd you do when you hit the home run?
Here's the funny part. I squared around a bunt, pulled back. But playing at Fort Ann, you have to understand, we didn't have a lot of fences back then. Fort Ann parking lot, which was like inverted, so like center field was the shortest part to hit a home run. It was only 200 feet. No, if you got it in the asphalt, you got to trot around the bases. So that's about what I did.
Hey, just say dead center. That makes it sound good, right? There we go.
Crushed it, dead center. Yeah.
All right, question of the day. Can ECU rise to the occasion? I was just thinking about this during the break, Brian. The Pirates have had some issues in games like this where they've taken on a good opponent. They've had a good crowd. It's happened in basketball more times than I can count, but in football as well. Holden Ahlers was talking about the egg that he and the team laid on senior day. That was after they clinched a bowl. That was a little bit different. They weren't playing for a conference championship spot or anything like that, so a ton more to play for this time around. But again, we need to see this team finally rise to the occasion and win one of these big games, and can that happen today?
You got to take a step up at some point. If a program is going to keep elevating, it's got to take a step up in games that are a challenge. And how many senior days have they lost in a row? It's been like 5 or something, hasn't it? It's something ugly like that. So for ECU, no, this is, if you want to be in contention, or we're seeing South Florida and is having a crazy day with Navy.
Yeah.
So there's stuff out there for the Pirates to grab. It's almost like you want to, with 2 games left in the schedule, yes, you want to embrace your seniors, but you kind of don't want to make it that big a day because there's so much left to play in the season.
Right.
There's only 4 games left if you do it right.
No, that's a good point. And again, I'm not making a big deal about this. I only saw one person say it online, but they were like, man, they got cigars in the locker room. Like, there's still 3 games left, and they clinched a bowl. Is this the end-all, be-all? And no, it's not. They were happy for last week and for what they accomplished. That was one of their goals, but I think Blake Harrell has this team focused on a bigger picture, I would imagine.
Yeah, this year feels different with them being in the mix on this. And again, it's something that happened, a chance to go to an American Conference Championship game. And so I think there's that carrot that's dangling out there. The bowl game has been done in the past a couple of times recently. So, yeah, I think this is a bigger picture here. This November's felt a little different, what's out there. It doesn't mean they're going to accomplish it, but it's nice to have meaningful November football out there.
Guys, does that say 7 seconds? 7 seconds left. Okay, so Navy is going to punt. No? Oh, no. I saw Horvath. My bad. He's not in the game. Navy is going to go for it on 4th and 11. They're going to just try to kill some clock here, and he's going to throw it as high and as far as he can out of bounds. And did that do it? It says zeros on the clock, but they're still kind of out there. They might look at the clock here. We'll see. Navy trying to run the clock out. They're going to review to see if there's a second left, but it would take basically a miracle at this point for South Florida to win, and looks like they might call game here, and that's going to be USF's second loss, Brian. And so some things we need to happen are happening around East Carolina. It's up to them to take care of their own business here, as things can get wacky here the final few weeks, not only in the American but across college football.
Ever since they went away from the divisions, it's now just the top two teams.
Yeah.
I saw the tiebreaker list come out. That was really weird. They set out, so it's just like, all right, let's just take care of business here these next couple of weeks. But it certainly sets up for some chaos, and again, it makes these games in November a lot more meaningful than maybe in the past. So it's made it a lot of fun.
Yeah, why do I like the playoff? I mean, Duke is 5-4 and kind of has a chance. There is a scenario that people are looking at, Brian, where if Duke wins the ACC championship, ACC might not be in the college football playoff. Have you seen that one?
Yeah, no. If Duke runs the table, they're in the championship game, right? And so,
yeah,
and not even bowl eligible yet, which is crazy. Whole scenario where North Carolina, Duke, and NC State could all be fighting for bowl eligibility against each other. If it plays out, it'd be great that it could come down to a bowl game between NC State and UNC for the final game, or even next week. If Carolina can somehow find a way to win at Wake Forest. So there's all sorts of crazy stuff going on. But yeah, one of the scenarios is Duke could still, not even bowl eligible yet, win the ACC if they win out, and that would probably hinder the ACC in the national championship playoff.
They got a massive game against Virginia coming up at 3:35 on ESPN2. It'll be Pirates in Memphis, 4 o'clock on ESPNU. South Carolina was up 30-3.
Yeah.
And right now they are down 31-30, and they are down to their one last breath here as Lenore Sellers will take the ball. Have you watched any of this meltdown, Brian?
Yeah, this is actually between my naps today and Bachelorhood. I've been watching this game. It's been very interesting.
Oh, no. Throw the ball, Lenore. What are you doing? That'll do it. It's over. Texas A&M rallies from down 30-3, and they're going to beat South Carolina. How about that? Navy and USF, one last play in this one. Navy's going to have to go 65 yards, and they're going to try to do the old hook and ladder here. It's going to work for some yards. The band is on the field. They fumble around midfield. Navy's got it, and Navy has defeated USF. And this is a fun college football Saturday with a lot going on. All right, North, a little SEC action for you. Who you like? It's the old school SEC versus new school. Oklahoma at Bama, Texas at Georgia. You like the old guard to win at home, or does one of these Big 12 teams come in and beat one of the old school guys?
I keep waiting for Alabama to have another hiccup and stumble and fire DeBoer soon. But, look, they've been playing better. I like the old school teams, but I keep an eye out for Alabama. Something I don't trust about this team this year.
That is a great point, though, man. DeBoer, he's changed his whole outlook and Ty Simpson's played great. Bama has absolutely rolled since that head scratcher. Talk about two teams that went a different direction after week one, Brian. Florida State and Alabama.
Yeah, no doubt. Florida State, man, that's been a crazy to watch, and they're going to. NC State's got them next week, and if NC State loses today, which is a good possibility at Miami. They've got Florida State and they've got North Carolina left to become bowl eligible. So, and Florida State, just trying to figure out what's going on with them has been a head scratcher this year.
All right, North, real quick. We'll shout out the Conley boys as we roll on in the high school football playoffs. Anything stand out, surprising results, big plays, big performances last night on the Blitz?
Farmville Central, first road playoff games win since 2014.
Wow.
First pick all the way to the Triad and picking up a big win at Randleman. Kinston going on the road, beating Midway. Aiden Griffin going on the road and beating Whiteville. So a lot of big road victories last night for teams around Pitt County and Eastern North Carolina. And so third round is going to be a whole lot of fun because some of these are going to start matching up. Aiden Griffin going to James Keenan is going to be great. Farmville Central going to Martin County is going to be great. North Edenton Holmes going to North Duplin is going to be great. Havelock going to Croatan is going to be great. So we've got some really awesome matchups in the third round.
Awesome stuff, North. A lot to check out in the world of sports this time of year. All right, I'll let you go. Sorry I bothered you on your bachelor day. You got like 17 minutes left, so enjoy.
So I got to start cleaning up now.
All right, North. See you, bud.
All right, bye.
WCTI 12's Brian North joining us, Turner, Home Team Live Line. We got drama in Wrigley. Sammy Sosa's up with 2 on in the 9th inning. Michigan driving. Right now they're showing 2 earlier missed field goals by the Wolverines, and that's important because they will have an opportunity potentially for a game-winning field goal coming up here in a moment. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. More to go. New Blue Pirate Report. We'll hear from Caden Hauser and have more for you. Hour 4 Bud Light Pregame Tailgate back after this.
Fast, reliable, affordable. Most internet services don't give you all three, but U.S. Cellular Home Internet does. A trio in perfect harmony. Fast speeds, a solid network, and just $39.99 a month when bundled with a wireless plan. Built for us. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
This is Brandon Tate, owner and operator of Atlantic Wireless, an authorized agent for U.S. Cellular since 1997. Visit AtlanticWireless.com to find the store near you. We go beyond the call.
Greenville Motor Company and Greenville Auto World, 2 names that are synonymous with top quality sales and service in Pitt County for over 47 years. And Brian Cook joins us now. And Brian, talk about your philosophy when it comes to previously owned cars, trucks, SUVs, even hybrids now.
Yeah, we're going to shop all over the Southeast trying to keep a good mix of inventory. And from there, we want to offer a top quality product to use through warranties and finance that we can provide.
Try us, trust us at driveherenow.com.
Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry has been Greenville's premier dental practice for over 40 years. I am Dr. Chris Gateway, and our mission at Michaels & Gateway is to provide exceptional dental care with compassion, integrity, and innovation, ensuring every patient leaves with a healthy, confident smile. Doctors Michaels & Gateway are committed to providing an outstanding patient experience with every visit. Not only do we offer all your dental needs under one roof, in most cases, we can take care of those needs on the same day. Bring your smile to us at Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry.
Homeowners can face many challenges throughout this season, but our newest New Blue star, Dixon Williams, is here to slide in and save the day. Have a clog that's hitting a foul ball and nothing seems to be getting through? Dixon's fixing to get you flowing again. Feeling like your HVAC's in a slump? Dixon's sliding in to get your comfort back on track. Are swinging blind in a power outage? Dixon's delivering a power boost. So when problems arise, turn home strikeouts into home runs with New Blue Electric, Plumbing, and Air.
This is Dr. Andrew Bridgeforth from Orthopedics East and Sports Medicine Center. Our practice has been caring for the athletes at ECU and the residents of Eastern North Carolina for more than 35 years. Whether it's treatment for your sports injury or it's time for that joint replacement, Orthopedics East provides the latest in operative and non-operative orthopedic care. We also offer on-site physical therapy and MRI services, as well as walk-in urgent care on the weekends from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. For experienced professional care, call us at 757-BONE or visit us online at orthoeast.com. Go Pirates!
You would do anything to keep your family safe. Don't leave safety to chance with national companies or do-it-yourself systems. Hi, this is Mike Robertson, the owner of SCI Technologies. We have recently merged with High-Tech Communications to become North Carolina's premier security, audio, and fire alarm provider. The most cost-effective solutions for your home or business security and life safety needs. SCI Technologies, 252-321-7006. That's 321-7006.
Ready to take the road less traveled? This November, get behind the wheel of a brand new 2025 Subaru Outback at Capital Subaru of Greenville with 0.9% APR financing for 72 months. That's right, legendary Subaru capability with financing that's almost too good to be true. Capital Subaru of Greenville, off Memorial Drive or online at capitalofgreenville.com. Proud official partner of the ECU Pirates, where adventure begins and savings never end. Price does not include licensing costs, registration fees, or $6.99 dealer administration fee. See dealer for details. Offer expires December 1st, 2025.
Overtime Tavern is the place to be for great food, cold drinks, and all your game day action with over 10 TVs. Swing in today and try a mouth-watering burger, glizzies, wings, or check out their daily specials featuring some of the best items on the menu. OT's has a weekly lineup of entertainment starting Tuesday with Singo, Wednesday is sports trivia with Clip Brock, and Thursday's local acoustic acts playing the tunes. OT's is located on Charles Boulevard across from the Sheets and is open daily from 11 a.m. to midnight. There's always time on the clock at Overtime Tavern.
This is Josh Gross, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
And welcome back in. The NFL's #1 insider, Jay Glazer, is coming to Greenville for the 2026 Leadership Luncheon, March 22nd and 23rd. Jay was inducted into the TV Hall of Fame in 2018 for his work on Fox Sports' award-winning NFL pregame show, Fox NFL Sunday. In January of 2022, Glazer released the book Unbreakable, How I Turned My Depression and Anxiety into Motivation, and You Can Too. With his book and voice, Jay became a voice for many struggling with mental health issues. For more information about attending this awesome event, contact Mark at pirateradio1250.com or give us a call at the radio station today. Now, let's take it back in. Here's Clip.
All right, New Blue Pirate Report brought to you by New Blue. Let's hear from the quarterback, Caden Hauser. He and this offense has been rolling of late. They'll try to keep that rolling today. He met with the media earlier this week.
Which cut you want? I've got 4 cuts here.
You don't have the whole thing?
I've got 4 cuts. I don't have a full thing.
You got 4 cuts and you cannot lie?
I cannot lie.
Well, let's hit cut 1. How important is it to send the seniors off with a win?
Yeah, it's huge, especially after last year. Coach Harrell made it all about the seniors, and it just sent the message to rally around those guys, and those guys that set the tempo for the whole team, and they set the example and how we're supposed to do things. And we have the same group this year. We have a lot of seniors that go out and play and do a lot for us, and we really want to rally around those guys and send them out the right way.
How about the reason for this offensive output these last few weeks? How you got things rolling?
I think it's just clicking. I feel like offense, especially the start of the O-line, I feel like they're starting to figure it out and starting to play together, and their chemistry up front is really good. And especially, I feel like I'm a lot more confident, and then insinuating that confidence into my teammates, stuff like that, and just everyone staying together and clicking. And I feel like that's what's been causing our success.
All right, how do you attribute the success of handling the defensive pressures better?
I think it's just preparation. Just knowing what's going to happen before it happens, kind of seeing different looks and understanding where my keys are if there is pressure, like where to get the ball out of my hand and stuff like that. So obviously just preparation, just getting ready for those certain things. But, I mean, just trusting the guys around me. As long as I get the ball out of my hands quick to my playmakers and stuff, there's going to be good things that are going to happen.
Appreciate you answering, Caden. Could you please let me finish the question before you begin your answer? How do you find balance between staying focused and also having fun out there?
Yeah, it's good. We know when to crank it up when it needs to be serious. We also know how to have fun, too. Like, we're up 28-0, and Jamarion spikes that ball. Like, I mean, obviously it's a penalty and stuff like that, but in that situation, like, we just want to go have fun and enjoy the moments that we can and stuff like that. So we have times where we need to turn it up and be serious and lock in, especially this game this week. But especially when we're up and we're winning, we want like to have fun with it, too, for sure.
All right, there's Caden Hauser on our New Blue Pirate Report. Michigan, 31-yard field goal is good. The kicker who missed 2 field goals is being carried off the field. I mean, come on. Give me a break. He feels awkward. He's like, come on, guys, put me down.
He hit the one that mattered.
He did. Clutch. Mm-hmm. Kicking a game-winning field goal in Wrigley is a cool story to tell everybody for the rest of your life. So Sharon Moore celebrating a Michigan win. They win 24-22 over Northwestern. We got a touchdown in Durham, Virginia, leading Duke 7-0. Bama and Oklahoma are underway. Let's take our last break. We'll come back and get ready to wrap things up and send you off to kickoff. East Carolina and Memphis. Back with you on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate after this.
Jeff Stein here at Brown & Wood Buick GMC, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. Brown & Wood's award-winning service department is open Monday through Friday. And don't forget, we have free pickup and drop-off. Every customer, when you come in for service, heavy repair, maintenance, it doesn't matter. You get a free car wash, dry, and vacuum. We've also got Tom Brown's favorite tagline, 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and 1 goal to make sure you leave a happy customer.
This is proud ECU alumni I, David Price of David Price Construction. As a leading general contracting firm, we specialize in commercial construction and renovation. Whether it's updating your office space, renovating your restaurant, or building a new retail store, our team at David Price Construction is ready to assist. We are committed to delivering quality, value, and customer satisfaction across all of our projects. So give us a call at 919-820-3612 or find us online at davidpriceconstruction.com. Go Pirates!
Turkey, ham, bacon, these and other meats are great around the holidays and every other day, but they all leave behind grease when you cook them, and grease is a real pain in the drain. When you pour grease down a drain, it cools and can clog sewer lines. That can lead to sewer spills, which are messy, bad for the environment, and can also be expensive. Never pour grease down the drain. Instead, collect it in a container like a used soup can or jar. Let it cool and throw it away in the trash. Together, we can protect our sewer system and the environment. For more information, go to guc.com.
One of the biggest advantages of working with a local insurance agency like Flatlands Jessup is our independence. Unlike the cavemen and khaki wearers at national agencies, we shop multiple insurance carriers under one roof to save you time and truly find the best coverage for you. We don't charge a consulting fee. You can get help from the local award-winning team without paying a penny more than you would if you enrolled yourself. Convenience, cost savings, customer service, that's a win. Flatlands Jessup, your whole world covered.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas, which is the best for all you boat owners. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates.
Big game season is here, but we're not just talking about Pirate football. Lindsey Gray here with Carolina Caliber. It's time to blast cannons in the stands and the fields. You know what I mean. Stay tuned in weekly as we shoot through fall with the best prices and selection around. Plus, special package deals like the exclusive Bagara B14 Hunter FSP Wilderness Scope combo, including a Leopold VX Freedom 4 to 12 by 50 Hunt Plex, all for only $11.99. Shop online or stop by Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville. It's a time-honored tradition.
At Langley Contracting, we're superior roofing specialists. Whether it's a new roof or repairing your old one, we've got you covered. And best of all, we handle your insurance claims. We are locally owned right here in Eastern Carolina. We are licensed and insured and have a 25-year roof warranty. We can handle your gutter installation too, so everything is seamless. Call or visit us online at 214roof.com for your free estimate today.
Langley Contracting, your superior roofing specialist.
Eastern North Carolina, it's your guy, Roger Harris. I train to be the best on the field, but even more, it's about being my best for them. I know my joints won't heal on their own. Arthritis, it's coming, unless I stop it. Prevention beats pain. QC Kinetics use your body's own power to heal, rebuild, and restore. No surgery, no drugs, no downtime. Don't wait until pain sidelines you from the game of life. QC Kinetics, regenerative medicine, real results. Call now to schedule your free consultation. 252-645-6458.
Ahoy, Pirate Nation. This is Pirate Steve. You're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
And welcome back in. Watch all of Pirate Radio's local programming on YouTube Live. Go to YouTube and search for Pirate Radio TV and subscribe today. Watch Pirate Radio Live Monday through Friday from 3 to 6 p.m. and the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate and U.S. Cellular 5th Quarter Call-In on game days. Plus, all the Pirate Radio podcasts like The Holton Naylor Show, The Danny Beal Show, and The Parker Bird Show. Just go to YouTube and search Pirate Radio TV and subscribe and like today. Now let's take it back in for the wrap-up of our show. Here's Clip.
Man, that was a fun noon window of games. We don't have a kickoff time for next week yet, right? They did the 6-game window, so we'll find out on Monday when we go on the air for the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate for ECU and UTSA. Just put in A little ditty for ECU. You can't even say little ditty anymore now that P. Diddy did what he did. That nice, simple phrase can now no longer be used. Went back to the well. Old Faithful. Caton Hauser. Anytime touchdown. Plus 135, I think it was. So I'm going with Hauser to get in the end zone on a run today. What are you guys going with? What Pirate scores a touchdown?
Kid you not, I actually had one of my buddies call me earlier today asking about who he should bet on for this Pirate game, and I told him Caton Hauser anytime. I just got a feeling J-Bone might be right. This might be a legacy game for him.
So you're going Hauser?
I'm going Hauser.
Okay. Nick?
I'm going to go Yannick. I've liked his involvement over the past couple of weeks, so
yeah.
I'd like to see him continue to get involved.
He has been finding the end zone quite a bit. Jonathan asking, dumb question, but the American no longer has divisions, right? First of all, Jonathan, there are no dumb questions. And you are correct. No divisions, so it's just the top two teams. Could be tiebreakers involved, and right now East Carolina is in that. The tie keeps dwindling. It was 6 teams and then 5. Is it down to 4 now?
Yep.
So it's Navy, East Carolina, North Texas, and
Tulane.
And Tulane. I like that.
Mm-hmm. It's good odds.
Getting fun toward the end.
Yeah, keep on dwindling. That's fun. All right, great job, boys. Shout out Shirley, doing a food drive. Awesome that she is a great person, and she has set up Jackson for success. So well done running the show the entire time today, Jackson.
I've got the best teacher around.
Very, very proud of you, young man.
Thank you.
That sounds weird to say, but I mean,
call me a young man.
Oh no, just I'm proud of you, like you're my kid or something. But like, is that okay for me to say? Like,
dude, that warms my heart.
All right, good. Nick, proud of you too.
Thanks, man.
You do a great job on the video side. You had a great teacher in Jarrett. I haven't taught these guys anything. Correction, I've taught Jackson how to watch and understand football a little bit today.
That's right, because I'm cheering for Alabama now. I never thought I'd say that, but because y'all took that bet.
Appreciate that.
He's starting to learn gambling etiquette.
Yeah. We got a lot to learn them, but we're going to get them there. All right, thank y'all for tuning in today to a really fun edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Thank you to 5th Street Hardware for the awesome pregame spread. You can go see them next time you're in downtown Greenville. Make it a point to visit 5th Street Hardware. We had scores all day on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard. The Bud Light Pregame Tailgate is brought to you by Bud Light. Caroline Cook Pirates in the pros. Check out Savone Revel Monday night as he makes his Cowboys debut. We'll have our Celsius 5th quarter recap coming your way after tonight's edition of the show. The Chili Water Chat Gang was loud and proud on a Saturday. We appreciate you guys. We told you about National Finance Company, had our new Blue Pirate report, our Orthopedics East injury report, the Papa John's Pirate preview with Brian Bailey. We went out several times to the Turner Home Team Live line. We had our stats on the UBE stat sheet and heard from Blake Harrell inside the United Bank Coaches Corner. We'll talk to you after the game on the U.S. Cellular 5th quarter call-in show. For the crew, I am Clip Brock. We'll see you then. Can I hear some music or something? Every time I give a compliment, you screw something up.
We've got 2 more minutes. I didn't know you wanted to close out now.
I am clearly I'm closing out the show. Damn. Jackson, I'm proud of you, man. You're doing a great job. We'll talk to you after the game. USA the 5th quarter call-in show. For the crew, I'm Clip Brock. Go Pirates.
You've been listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates. Stay tuned and join us after the game for a complete recap and your phone calls on the U.S. Cellular 5th quarter call-in show, right here on Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.